Comment set up. Come on, you motherfucker. There we go. As I spill all of the news all over the floor. Like a big gay dinosaur spewing jizz out of his asshole. Anyways, greetings, human filth. Let's get this shit show rolling. A little better lit in here today. I'm going to get a little lit myself, but it's a whole different story. Where's the fanny I want? I want this one. I'll take this one. That'll be good enough. That'll be good enough. Who is in here other than the big gay dinosaur that has left the building? Although he's probably still here crying. Roxy, what is going on, Roxy? Dirty motherfucking Dave, the moderator. Big old fuck you, Lonnie. Who else is in here? Scrapulous. We gotta play Dino's song. Hail, drunk zombie, what is going on, my man? Scrapulous is in the house. Drinking on the porch. Hell yeah, we got snow in Antarctica. Sanford and Son, Joker, what is going on? I know Joker is, I believe he's going to the wrestling. He's going to see some wrestling tonight. Hell fucking yes. Hell yes. All right, well, we're going to start this out right proper, all right? We had a Dino sighting, so we have to call in Turd Rock, the gay dinosaur hunter, because, you know, I'm just saying.
Dino the dinosaur was the local Jurassic jerk. He was always angry. Bullying was his life's work. He was always in his cave. Behind a screen, he acted brave. In his cave, he stayed for days, and he refused to change his evil ways. Dino didn't have a wife. In fact, I didn't have a life. All the females would laugh and say, I think Dino is gay. This made Dino made, and he would roar, fuck you, you Pizzazoic era whore. But deep in his heart, he knew it was true. He wanted to bend over and let a Triceratops have a screw. He was a dinosaurus, and that was okay. He was Dino the dinosaur, and he was gay. He felt so free and so liberated that afternoon that he went to the local gay bar and sexy cowboy saloon. He said he was my virgin ass is right for the pin. When I bend over, start dicking. Dino the dinosaur ass is gay, and I think that is okay. Dino the dinosaur is much happier now. And if you're ever in town, stop by and give his ass a plow.
You might not want to do that. You might not want to do that. I'm just saying. I heard he's gotten pretty loose in the caboose, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Shit is crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs.
Big dummy.
Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs.
Give it up. For Dino, the gay dinosaur, the one, the only, the loser that paid $250,000 to attempt to find his children, only to have them say, "You're a fucking loser. Don't ever contact us again." So let that sink in, you drunk, angry, homoerotic dildo sore ass, as you sit there festering in your rotting hole of anger and stupidity. Remember, you could be laughing here with us, you fucking retard, but no. Actually, you're not welcome in any one of your 9,000 profiles. So, bye-bye, Dino. Hopefully, when you're on the other side of that glory hole and you hear that one last final grunt, you wind up with a nice case of AIDS. That would be fun. That would be fun. Anyways, all jokes aside, if you could call that a joke, I mean, Dino's life. Yeah, you have a good evening, Joker. I know you're out there representing, rocking the world of wrestling. So we'll catch up with you on the flip side. And, yeah, I'm just saying. Stay safe out there. I gotta plug in the fucking speaker here. There we go. I don't want that piece of shit fucking dying on me. Oh, what a week of news. So much news. It's not even funny. A bunch of deaths. You're gonna celebrate some unfortunate memorials of those that have passed. God damn. A plethora of crappy Corey Feldman content that I have consumed this week that has nothing to do with this show other than the ultimate thriller killer dance club remix. Oh yes, extended remix, courtesy of the moderator begging me to do it.
Ninja, please.
And by begging, I mean he asked me one time, and I was like, yeah, that sounds kind of cool. So I did it up. I'll play that for you before the show starts, because we have some Corey Feldman news. It's not news that anybody gives a shit about.
You for real?
But I'm still going to bring it to you just because, you know. Anyways, hell of a show this week. Hell of a fucking show. I hope you are doing well, you fucking freaks. Gonna give a big, humongous shout out to Sensei Seagal. He had Space Ice on earlier, and that was an adventure. I tuned in for a little while. Some good times. Good crew over there, the Seagalians. Hail the Seagalians! And hail the fungal freaks! How many of you bothered to check out my atrocious review of Rambo? That's right, I did a review of Rambo in case you missed the fucking memo, because YouTube sucks. No, I'm just kidding, YouTube. I love you, YouTube. Don't fucking keep shadow banning me because of one stupid fucking video with some fat bitches beating each other up. All right, I'm just saying, ever since I got forcibly age restricted on my last video, well, not my last video, because my last video, hey, Fat Albert is live and running right now. The freaking beatdown in San Diego, they didn't like that. They didn't like that. Big Mama and the Black Mamba throwing fisticuffs and wheelchairs rolling. They didn't like that. They didn't like that. Oh, yes, it is a fucking Plan B 316 weekend. That is on my list. I'll get to that because Joker is getting ready to freaking head out. So we'll bust that out for you, buddy. Susie said you're going to see some wrestling. We'll have to freaking make a special effort. But what the hell was I talking about? I don't even remember. Something. And then you mentioned Plan B 316. So.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a Plan B.
People, I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little out talking about don't grab it because the associate to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last Plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like, you should have got up, got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm just like, do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! What? No.
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last Plan B. But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title! You
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! You really know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about coming up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
Wrong. Clearly, our deceased orange hot dog skinned motherfucker has never heard of fungal freak mania as I choke on a fucking tubie here. Holy fuck. I'm just saying. I roll them fat because I like it like that, but every now and then they rip my fucking rip my ass up, all right? It's fucking just how it goes. It's the price you pay to play. Oh, shit. Anyways, we have got an extra large amount of Australian news this week, courtesy of the Aussie news correspondent on the road, on the outback, in the outback, all the time, Anthony Irons. Give it up for Skippy of the human race. Anthony, you are the man. I always appreciate it.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
There's your Becky update. For anybody who's wondering, Becky is taking a shit. I'm just saying, she's always in that bathroom. I always wondered what the hell she was doing in there. I thought she was doing cocaine. Hell no. She's in there doing freaking what she doesn't want anybody to know she's doing. She's doing the dirty deeds. We are less than 1 month from 6 years straight. It's crazy. It's crazy. We're like, we got what? Fucking like 3 episodes until we get to the big fucking show. It still hasn't sunk in yet. I still can't grasp the concept that we've been doing this for this fucking long. ZZ Belcher, what is going on, my brother? Headed in to take care of the tacos. I hope you have a good evening. Don't freaking give it too much salsa unless it's Chi-Chi. And then give them the extra salsa if you know what I mean. Yeah, we got, well now, is it 4 or is it 3? I think it's 4 episodes now. It wouldn't be 4. Freaking, yeah, I'm freaking horrible at math. Maybe it is 4. Anyway, we're creeping up on the fucking biggin, Now, I'm not going to be doing, I don't think I'm going to be doing a 6-year news review. Maybe I'll look up, maybe I'll just do like a quick, like 6 years worth of fucking news. I don't know. That's a lot of fucking news. That's a lot of news. And it's 419. So we are going to be getting ripped the hell out of our skulls. What I will do is I will make the fucking event now. Well, not now, but you know what I mean. I'll make the event so you can get your RSVP, R. Kelly style, and you'll have a reminder set so you do not forget that on 419, that's the big fucking anniversary. I don't even know if that's on a Sunday, to be honest with you. I have no fucking clue when it is. If it happens to fall on a Sunday, I would be surprised. I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is. So that's why you're going to set a reminder. Although the first show was on a Sunday, not every 419 is a Sunday. Yeah, I could go for some fucking tacos right about now, to be honest with you. I could definitely go for some fucking tacos. Wow, hard to believe it has been, good God, what, 13 fucking years? No. 12 years. 12 years has passed since we lost Dave Brocky, a.k.a. Odorous Urungus. My dad, my scum dog, fungal donator. Hard to fucking believe. Tomorrow is the day that they, found him, and unfortunately he did pass the night before. And yeah, we miss you, Dave. We fucking miss you. Should be going to see Guar this week, but I don't know if that's gonna fucking happen. Which sucks. But give up your devil horns and put your big old fucking cuttlefishes in the freaking comment section. Also, in unfortunate passings, some of you may know, Nick Brendan from Buffy the Vampire Slayer passed away this week. I'm guessing that he just wanted to get out of the way just in case the Grim Reaper had to battle Chuck Norris. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't want to be stuck in that limbo. I don't know what happened to him. I didn't see in the news how he died. So if anybody knows, let me know. It is a Sunday. Holy sheep shit. Wow. Now that's fucking crazy. What are the chances that it's going to be on a fucking Sunday? That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. So we don't even have to break the schedule. Although I did want to do a 420 show. That'd be a fucking Monday. Ugh. Yeah, we'll see. Tonight, that's right, Human Filth, we're going to be playing some games. We are going to be playing a rousing couple rounds of Is It Florida? Along with your favorite new game, Is It Porn? Which I think is way better than Is It Florida? I gotta be honest. Although I am having a hard time finding more audio clips because I gotta search one-handed now because I ran out of YouTube material. So if you have any suggestions, let me know the name of the movie. Don't send me a fucking link. Yeah. Should I make a shirt? Is it porn? Like an official game show kind of fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be kind of funny to have like the Price is Right kind of freaking, or like, that was the the Newlyweds, you know what I mean? Like those old ass games. Like, I think it'd be funny as shit to have a shirt. It'd be even funnier if you could push a button on the shirt and it would make, you know, the episode would play. That would be fucking epic. That would be epic. But yeah. Let's make a deal. There you go. Joker is going to say Ohio in advance. You son of a bitch. Coming in with the early fucking votes. Tabby Cat, thank you for tuning in as always. Oh, I got to give a humongous thank you. She just reminded me. I got a extended list. Got the right one? That is the right list right there. It's getting so big that I gotta fucking write it down. I can't remember all these fucking names, but still. Humongous thank you to Joker for being a member here on YouTube for 3 months. Coming in the 2-month range. Joe Godding, humongous thank you to Joe. Happy freaking early birthday to Joe too. It's coming up at the end of this month. And I need to get my ass over to Wales to go visit Joe. But humongous thank you to Foxy Roxy. Sanford and Son, you big dummy. I still need to cut that clip down so it's a little bit fucking shorter. And speaking of that, I was supposed to be putting some porn music on when I do this. That's the new fad for all the kids nowadays, isn't it? To play porn music when you're naming off your members? Or is it just me? Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. I'm that dirty. This song makes me want to smoke crack and gamble while I'm banging out some fucking porn sluts. I'm just saying, humongous thank you to Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, Stefan coming in 2 months, Max Murder, Shire Leaf, enjoy Epstein Island, buddy. I hope you're having a good time on vacation. Shannon over at Magic Circle Designs, the maker of my patches. She is the shit. Coming in at 1 month, Lanky Motherfucking Eddie, RS24780. I don't know. I gifted somebody a membership, so. Tabby Cat, Mr. Fucking Moderator, Fiend Skull, Mario Smells, NW Cole, Colberto, Bunny Cha-Cha, Perfect Harmony, Kenneth Wooden, Glorious MRE, The Lovely Sherry, Dude Rhino, Bilbo, the Puppy, Pork. Thanks for fucking jumping in, Pork. Much appreciated. Joe Fatatious? I'll just say Joe Fatatious. All right. I appreciate all of you fucking freaks. If you want to join, it's pretty easy. I tried to gift a fucking sub out tonight, but my Google password to get into the pay thing was being stupid. So yeah, I'll figure it out. Fucking pain in my ass. Google being dumb. Anyways, I need to give a humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks, Tara Kelly, Joker fucking coming in with a double down, which it still shocks me to this fucking day, and it's very much appreciated, brother, like genuinely. Big thank you to Captain Wales and Jill, Joe Godding, Lanky Motherfucking Eddie. Yes, we're playing more porn. Beth Stein, Drunk Zombie, Scrapulous, Queen Elizabeth, Big Red. Very much appreciated. All of you fucking freaks help keep the show going and rolling. We'll get you there one of these days, Scrapulous. I'm fucking pissed that it wouldn't let me fucking buy a damn gift membership. I mean, I'm probably just giving myself money, to be honest. I'm guessing that's what I'm doing. Like, they're probably going to charge me the taxes on it, and then I'll just get my $2.99 back. But whatever. Freaking, I totally freaking spaced it. I'm pretty sure that I put the old password for something else, and I just didn't want to bother to sign into my other email. So I'll get you next week, you fucking freaks. Hopefully we get to the point where I can finally gift the 10 memberships a month that I was supposed to be able to. It is what it is. I think we're up to like 25 members now, so thank you very much, seriously. It all adds up, and eventually YouTube will let me freaking cash it out so I can put it to good use. Hard to believe Chuck fucking Norris is dead. How the hell did that work? We're gonna play Chuck's song. We're gonna play tribute songs to Chuck tonight. We got a couple. I can't believe that kid with AIDS outlived Chuck Norris. What in the actual fuck? Like, seriously, what in the actual fuck? I don't get it. $30? Maybe I can't count. I don't know. It was 25 when I was counting it yesterday. And there's been no new members, so. Anyways. I mean, I am retarded, so. Everybody send out your most positive energy to the one and only sexecutioner, Chuck Varga. I am unfortunately going to have to try to make a trip to New York City very soon, and I don't know how the hell that's going to fucking work. I fucking do not. As much as I love having to navigate the city on foot, and the subway system that I have no fucking clue how any of it fucking works, especially since I haven't been there in like fucking 5-6 years, at least to ride the fucking hell ride in the goddamn worm. Anyways, if anybody wants to like drive to New York City, then just let me know. That's not good. Anyways, a big shout out to Rick's Picks. I gotta say also, he's been posting some fucking really cool toys lately. I don't collect toys. I don't collect action figures. I've had a couple gifted to me. I bought the Guar figures to help support, the fucking band that is one of the best bands in the universe. But I gotta say, I really do enjoy watching Rick's Picks. The toys are great. You know what I mean? I wish you would review some dildos, but I get it. It's a family channel. He can't be reviewing the Cuttlefish of Cthulhu. But I do have a plethora, and I mean a plethora, of fan-fucking-tastic Godzilla merchandise from one of my best friends in the world, one of my students, Yurina Nozumi, Aunt, as I like to call her. Rick is the biggest Godzilla fan, and I would love to go see the kids and see Rick and see his wife and bring down the Godzilla stuff and have him do a review on some of it, because it's only available in Japan. You have to go to the Godzilla store to buy it. And it's some pretty badass stuff. So hopefully this summer I will be mobile and I'll be able to fucking do something. I'm supposed to be on Coney Island for the Mermaid Parade and Black Man's 60th birthday. Nothing says a 60th birthday like chilling on the fucking beach at a beach house with an idiotic alien and a black superhero. Rhino Destructo, what is going on, my man? Be sure to check out Rhino Destructo, playing some games, reviewing some movies, and props, and all kinds of fun stuff. Also, check out Max Murder if you're into the gameplay. Max is always kicking ass. If I could put a link in there, I would. Maybe Roxy can drop some. So many good creators here on SpewTube. I was just watching E-Rock over on Riffin' on Raph, and I guess that Riff Raff's people got a hold of Riffin' on Raph, and they kind of want to do a little something, a little interview or something, and they're trying to work out some details. Maybe do, something, but that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Logistically, like he was saying, it's other side of the country, so internet would be sweet way to start it. But I think it would be pretty fucking killer to see Octavia and Steve and E-Rock hanging with fucking Riff Raff, hanging on the beach with the man, doing a little interview, a little improv. That guy's a fucking riot. He's a fucking riot. Thank you to Jim and them, you crazy fucks, and the fucking wolf pack and the filth pigs, of course. I wouldn't know about Riffin' on Raph. I wouldn't even know about Riff Raff if it wasn't for fucking Jim and them. I had no idea who the fuck that guy was. He's hilarious. He's fucking pretty quick on the word too, so even if it don't make any fucking sense at all. Yes, don't forget to hit that like button. Drop a link in the chat, Tabby. If you want to join us on Discord, come on over to Discord. There's a place to share all if you're into doing whatever, promote yourself, get it out there. Just don't be acting a fool. Don't act like Dino. All right. Don't be a gay dinosaur. He is a dildosaur ass. But yeah, anyways. Looking forward to a lot of shit on this show. We got some birthdays this week. Birthdays. If you want a birthday cameo, hit me up. I am available on Cameo, but you're better off if you want to, all the money to go to me instead of Cameo taking half of it because they're cunts. Just hit me up on, Instagram or Discord or whatever, and fucking, yeah. I work cheap, and it's long and good. I'm the best hooker in town. I'm like that hooker with a heart of gold. I really am. I do have a 5-star rating on Cameo, too, which is fucking hilarious. Anyways, we are gonna have to give you freaks a big round of applause. And as I said before we start the show, I am gonna kick it off with a little tribute to Chuck Norris, and then I have to give a shout out for Eddie. I hope Eddie's in the freaking chat. I didn't see him earlier, but not Steven Seagal. That's not who we're talking about. We got Walker. We'll save Walker for later. All right, we'll save Walker for later. Who the fuck is Chuck? Chuck fucking Norris. Rest in peace, Chuck.
There is a man who does what no one can. He's a legend that lives up the hype. He isn't the bragging type. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stay. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris is so much more than a man. He single-handedly went back and defeated Vietnam. He brought our boys home, even though he went in alone. He is a one-man army and a lone wolf, they say. I heard he grieved the world in just one day. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stay. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks under the bed for Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris cuts onions, the onions cry. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet, he scares the shut out of it. Chuck Norris uses ribbed condoms inside out, so he gets the pleasure. There is no theory of evolution, just a list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live. Time waits for no man. That man is Chuck fucking Norris. He's Chuck Norris. The man who lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris. The man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris. The man with a beard that's real. A man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris cuts onions, the onions cry. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet, he scares the shit out of it. Chuck Norris uses ripped condoms inside out, so he gets the pleasure. There is no theory of evolution, just a list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live. Time waits for no man unless that man is Chuck fucking Norris. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris.
The unsuspecting stranger had better know the truth of wrong from right. 'Cause the eyes of the ranger are upon you. Any wrong you do, he's gonna see. When you're in Texas, look behind you. 'Cause that's where the ranger's gonna be.
Ninja, please.
Rest in peace, Chuck.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Have you ever been involved with a little person sexually?
We'd sit in a circle, play doctor.
You had a circle jerk with a bunch of little people? I'd love to see that.
Tippy toes. Sharpie Maximus is in the house. What is going on, my brother? Oh, hell yes, a reboot. Motherfucking reboot. I actually should put that in the goddamn news. So, let me ask you, did you ask Mick if he remembers meeting Jerko, Sacco's cousin? Because I actually met Mick Foley one time. Hell of a nice guy. Great guy. I mean, seriously, one of the nicest. Mickey James was on that same level, but only, you know, Mick's not really my type. Mickey James, she's my type. Mick Foley, not really my type. A little too beardy, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. Too big of balls. But no, hell of a fucking nice guy. Like, one of the nicest, most genuine, awesome fucking dudes. I would love to meet him again. I really hope that Corey and the boys, I hope you had a great fucking time. Trick or Treat Studios guys was there. That is fucking awesome. They do make some amazing figures for people that collect that kind of stuff. I really like the guar ones. I would definitely buy the rest of the line if they made more guar ones. And I don't even buy that kind of stuff. Like, that's not my thing. Although I do have a Steven Seagal figure that was given to me by Scrapulous, very much appreciated. That thing's fucking great. I wish it was articulated. Don't forget, you can grab one of these bad boys right on my Ko-Fi. I just sent out a couple, and I put in a little surprise, all right? I put in a little surprise. I'm not going to say what it is. I could say what it is, but I don't want to say what it is. It might just be, I don't want to give anything away, you know. I mean, it could possibly, maybe be, you know, something along the lines of, you know, a little shark action, possibly. That's not what I'm looking for, you son of a bitch. That's what I wanted. Yeah, it just might be something a little extra bitey, if you know what I mean. I'm not gonna give anything away, although I did give something away, because Scrapulous and Eddie both won themselves a Sharky prize. What the hell? What did we even do? What was that we were fucking doing? Was it the premiere? My memory's fucking bombed. I think it was the premiere that I was doing for something, and I gave away some shit. So enjoy your Shark-tastic prizes. Only available here on the Humongous Show. And for those of you old fuckers out there, you might be, don't want to be too old, but you might be old enough. There was a show that was on in the late 90s, way ahead of its time, totally animated with the computers, you know, the old 3D rendered stuff. It's called Reboot. Now, Reboot disappeared a long time ago. Reboot was like gone. Somebody found the tapes, all the tapes, and they have converted everything that they have, and some bonus footage. They've converted everything into basically like 720 HD. It looks phenomenal. The show is back. It's beyond what I ever expected. It's really cool. So if you're old enough to remember Reboot, or, you know, you got some fucking, you know, I was, you know, past that fucking, it was all broadcast into me. I was frozen in the goddamn porta potty. I had eons of idiotic entertainment just force-fed into my head. To this day, it still drives me insane. I really think that somewhere, something, some creature that had knowledge of my existence being frozen in that porta potty, they were attempting to drive me insane, not knowing that I was already fucking crazy. So all they did was fill me full of repeats and bullshit. But Reboot was definitely one of the ones that, you know, it's in my head and I like it. So if you liked it, it's back. It's not rebooted. It's just high def now. They put a lot of work into it. There's a documentary about it. It's fucking awesome. I'm really glad that they did that, because I thought it was gone and lost forever, but no, it's back. Now, if they could just do that with 80s porn, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, I have to give some birthday shout-outs. William motherfucking Shatner, my friend the ringleader, actually works with Captain Kirk. When she does the festivals and stuff, doing the photography and whatnot, and being the chaperone and the handler for people. She works with William Shatner quite a bit. Hell of a nice guy from what I hear. Hell of a good guy. Kurt Russell. Fucking love Kurt Russell. Billy Corrigan, which Corey Feldman showed up to Billy Corrigan's birthday party. Ricky LaFleur from Trailer Park Boys. Hell yes, Ricky, this one's for you, buddy. If I had some hash and 2 knives, I'd be getting high like I was buck native. Thomas Davidson, badass fucking artist. Absolutely phenomenal artist that made this piece of brilliant artwork of me. It's one of the best fucking portraits I've ever fucking seen of me. I mean, that's fucking wow. I want that tattooed on my ass cheek, all right? Somebody get me to Ohio so we can tattoo that right on my scrotum. I'll take it. But now, big birthday shout out to fucking Tom Hanley, John Haywood, and Jessica J roller skating her way right freaking across the world. I always like bumping into Jessica. She's fucking awesome. She is a wild freaking, I was gonna say a wild stallion, but she's not a guy, so. Right now, she's awesome. The last time I saw her, I was singing on stage with Guello and Matty Moose from Psycho Stick. And we were singing and throwing shit into the audience at RPM Fest down in Massachusetts. That was fucking awesome. Speaking of Guello, grab the Guello CD. Thank you to Lonnie for grabbing me one. I'm going to grab a couple. I'm going to get an extra one to give away on the 6-year anniversary show. Fucking awesome album. Humongous, thank you to Psycho Destructo and everybody putting that together. It's fucking amazing. I wish I could go down and part of it, but it's nice to at least get some credit on the back of the CD in the specials. Because it's like a menu. I love it. I love it. They did a great job. They really did a great job. Album sounds phenomenal. If I had a CD player, I would freaking play it. I can download the digital version because I also got the digital version. So maybe what I'll do is I will start playing a couple tracks off that here on the show. Gotta give a humongous shout out and a get well soon. I hope you pull through to Lanky Eddie's grandma, Charlene. She's an old hippie that loved to watch the Humongous shit show. Instant fan. As soon as she started watching it with Eddie, she fucking fell right in love with it. Unfortunately, she has had a stroke or something. They don't know. And she is currently in the hospital. She's a stoner and a cool old lady, and she spit her gum at the Beatles. So, hands down, that right there, that makes her cool in my book. But now, Charlene, get well soon. Pull through so you can bust out another big fat doobie with Eddie. Now, I told you I had something that I had to play for you because it was Corey Feldman related before we start the fucking show. It just happens to be the Feldmeister's anniversary, but I can't play that yet because I need to have this just like on a straight up button that I can just push it as soon as she enters the chat. Hail Queen Elizabeth! Thank you for tuning in. As always, I hope you are doing well, my friend. We are are going to be cranking out a little request from the moderator. God damn, that tastes good. Delicious. God, we got a whole bunch of funny shit for the show tonight. But before we do that, we got to say happy anniversary to none other than Corey fucking Feldman and Cobra Cleavage herself, Adrian Sky. Now you keep posting those bikini photos because I got nothing better to do than see that on my top of my Facebook feed. So it's better than him posting pictures. So
He destroyed the whole show.
happy anniversary.
He's the gooniest goon to ever goon. He's the man they call Mouth, and he's swimming in poon. You know his voice, you know his face. He's dodging monster trucks all over the place. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goody to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. Let's do a shot of wormwood and hit the stage. The crowds are going into a rage. My dance moves are off the hook. That last Jim and them Adrian Age that left me shook. Wolf pack howling through the night. Feel big, see the torch burning bright. Monster trucks coming for you. What you gonna do? You better juke, you better move, you better move the juke. You better dance the thriller killer and dodge those monster trucks tonight. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goody to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in pool. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon.
Who the hell are you? You disgusting scumbag.
Bill, pigs.
Who the hell are you?
Two giant monster trucks. Yes, two giant monster trucks. They tried to run me over. The scariest part, the truck was being driven by a werewolf named D-Rock. He works for Jim and them. Dark money. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goody to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in pool. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon.
You destroyed the whole show. Destroyed the whole show. So the name of the show is called Jim and Them. Jim and Them.
It's the anti-Corey pod every episode. You know that there's these podcasts, but all they do, their whole purpose, their whole existence is just to berate me. Is just to belittle me. Who funds that? Who funds that? Who funds that? Why? Who funds it? Why do they do that? Just to belittle me. Why? Why do they do that? That could make me cry. That could make me cry. So he's tying it into the Illuminati. Every episode. You know that there's these podcasts. podcast, but all they do, their whole purpose, their whole existence, every episode. People don't even understand that. Every episode.
They try to do classic divide and conquer. All they do is compliment Greg and Bentley.
Every episode. That's what I live with. It's not an easy life. It's the anti-Corey pod. Every episode. Okay, and as we were crossing that street, two giant monster trucks, and these two trucks are coming side by side, parallel with each other. As we're walking across the street, and get to the point where we're at the median. Instead of like slamming on their brakes, they both accelerated the city. I'm not gonna go there. You just did. They both accelerated at the same time. Both of them. So literally, I was caught between two monster trucks speeding at me at like 80 miles an hour. And not just any trucks, but these two giant monster trucks with stuff sticking out on every side. I was able to go like the Matrix and dodge two giant monster trucks. So it was like in the moment I was in the zone. I dodged the trucks and then I jumped. Okay, like train dodge, dig it. You know, from Stand By Me. Like train dodge, dig it. Like train dodge, dig it. Train dodge, dig it, and dodge two giant monster trucks. So it was like in the moment I was in the zone. I dodged the trucks and then I jumped. Okay, but that's what I live with. It's not an easy life. It's the anti-Corey pod. Every episode.
Kangaroos, what is going on? Perfect harmony. Thanks for tuning in as always. Yes, you got the tail end. I actually have a whole nother section of that I need to put I need to put all the fucking stuff into it. I need to harvest some clips and cut some shit because Matt wants a 10-minute long Dance Club Corey Feldman Thriller Killer remix. So I figure I'll find like some of the best of Jim in them. And I'll do more Jim in there with like some of the witty shit from him and Mike and fucking Jeff with a bunch of Corey. And some Obamas. It needs Obamas. But yeah, that's fucking... that's like 9 hours I will not get back putting that shit together. It was well worth it, but I spent like an entire fucking day working on that goddamn thing, which I didn't even realize until I was like, holy fuck, what the hell did I do with my day? Maybe out in them woods there, Kangaroos. You never know. Kenneth, what is going on? Yeah, see, Harmony, that's why when I'm making this EP dance bullshit, because Corey won't fucking do it. So I'm doing it. I need to make a dance version of Vampire's Ballad. Although I do like the polka one. The polka one's pretty badass. That damn polka one is fucking... I want to play that for Christmas. You know, like when I'm punching Santa in the face, being like, what are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Are those elves yours? They're going all fucking Dan Haggerty on him, Grizzly fucking Adams style. Speaking of which, I know it's a little early, but Christmas in July, I have an idea. If I can get it to work, I think we should get as many people as we can, even if you just have to do it temporarily. Get on Discord and we'll all watch Elves, the shitty ass, awesome movie with incest, Grizzly Adams, elves, Christmas virgins, shootouts, cocaine. I did a review on it, but yeah, it's totally worth it. And I don't want to wait until like fucking December to watch it. So maybe me and Roxy can figure something out, and we'll watch Elves over on Discord. On the Wasteland. It is Dick Sword. Why did I play that? That's not what I meant to fucking play. I've got a sponsor this week. Not really, but you know, I'm just saying. Before we start the show, I have to say this episode is brought to you by me. That's right, Human Filth. Go buy some merch. Be like Scrapulous. Be like Joker. Take advantage of the sales over on my Threadless. I actually have some stickers coming soon through the Radioactive Weed logo. Joker got like 5 shirts, I think, or 4 shirts, and some buttons. Scrapulous got a coffee cup. I think he got a shirt too. I want the goddamn Steven Seagal, both of them, the wood carving shirts. I want those so fucking bad. It's my own design, and I'm like, God damn. I'm not just saying that because I don't make a lot of money off the merch, especially on the sales, because I allow Threadless to give you like the $13 t-shirt deal. There's not much of a profit margin there, but I do it for you. I would rather have you have some kick-ass merch at an awesome price with a satisfaction guarantee, as opposed to me making a few bucks and you getting a piece of shit merchandise. I don't fucking roll that way. It's like the patches I had made up by Shannon. They're all top quality. She's got a fucking awesome machine. They're badass. They really are. I wish that I had gone with the Velcro on the back, or the, like the glue adhesive or whatever, but yeah, they're fucking awesome. The bigger ones, the Ninja Union patches, are freaking really cool. Ninja Union represent, motherfuckers. Speaking of that, I'm gonna get Jim and Jeff and Mike inducted into the Ninja Union. They will be honorary members. Might as well. It's one of those years. For those of you that do not know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies. I am Humongous, a fungus of urungus, host of the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. That's right, you fuckers. Every week I round up the trash. I'm hiding in the trash can waiting for that juicy news. I'm like the TMZ guy, only I'm much more retarded. That's right, I'm in the sewer, I'm in your back lawn, I'm everywhere. I'm stalking the human race to find the best of the worst news to bring it to you every week. And so far we have gone 311 weeks straight on every Sunday, bringing you the best of the worst news and some horrible music, and probably the worst humor you've heard since your drunk uncle ruined Thanksgiving, Christmas, Halloween, Hanukkah, Ramadan, Rimmy Rim Job Day, every fucking holiday. He pisses on them all, just like me. Anyways, we are busting in with some In the fucking incredible news, and when I say incredible, I mean incredible. I don't mean edible. I want to eat the news because it comes from Sharpie Maximus, who was down the street driving by, getting a live report for me as the court let out. But before I say who was let out of court, I have to say Mario sent this over, Buzzy sent it over, everybody sent it to me because everybody wanted people to know the goddamn good news. I was impressed. You should be impressed. I need to find the applause before I play this shit because I need to organize a little better here. The man himself, prepare for the best news that we've got yet. Uh-oh, where'd I put it? Of course, I didn't fucking put it in there. Hang on, techno difficulties. I'm a fucking idiot. I thought I put it in there. I put it over here. It's probably over here. Nope. Boy, I'm fucking way too high today. God damn it!
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. And diabetes. Have a good day.
And pretty much, diabetes.
Diabetes.
All right. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I know it's here somewhere. Give me 1 second. If I have to fucking go down and get it, I'm gonna be pissed. God damn it. Of course it's gotta be. Jesus fucking Christ. Where did it go? Spoiler alert. I'm freaking.
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moonlit Cola. The fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna play you a song while I go grab the fucking. I swear to fuck, I put it in there. Oh well. Listen to this while I go make sure I got my goddamn news. I'm fucking bullshit.
Yo, I wasn't looking forward to hitting up the DMV, but no, I'm glad I did, cause you ain't gonna believe what happened to me. I was standing in line like any other fool. That's when he turned around and the day was hella cool. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV, yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV, yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. Afro Man looks at me and I look at him. He cracked a big smile and said, "What's happening?" We chatted for a man and we even to a pic. Don't you ever believe anyone who says Afro Man's a dick. Cause I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV, yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV, yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. The second time we met, I will never forget. My son and I were in line. Switch to Afro Man comes up and what does he say? Didn't I run into you at the DMV one day? I said, yes, sir, you sure did. Can I introduce you to my kid? His name's Rufus, and he came here with a plan, but it didn't involve meeting the Afro Man. We took a sick pic because nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV in the video game store. I couldn't ask how my jaw was on the floor. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. Afro Man at the DMV at the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. Long live the Afro Man. Keep those clips burning and the bongs bubbling. I'm out of here. I gotta go hit up the DMV.
God damn. All right.
Yeah! We did it, America! Yeah! We did it! Freedom of speech! Bravo! Bravo! Yeah! God bless America! Yeah! Power to the people! Yeah!
Give it up for Afro Man!
remember you said I had freedom of speech. Now I'm getting sued because of what you see.
The sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They would, yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of...
Mind if I call you Officer Pound Cake? Sorry. Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times. You received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
I like to pick right up with this visit to the Pennsylvania border. You said they knew as lemon pound cake.
Yeah, that was what they referred to me as a person.
And they asked you for your autograph, correct?
One of them did, yes.
Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake.
So you were called a couple names by Mr. Foreman, one of those being, what was it, Beetle Bailey.
Yes, sir.
Does anyone believe you're Beetle Bailey?
Probably not. That's a drawn cartoon.
Beetle Bailey is a cartoon in the newspaper.
Sure.
Been there for years.
What's up, Mario?
So that would be an exaggeration. Okay. And when they call you a son of a bitch, that would be an opinion.
That's never been an opinion.
Randy Walters is the son of a bitch. Yeah, that's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with you.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, right?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
been with that woman since middle school. I would hope she would. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
That's your claim.
Randy Walters is the son of a bitch. Yeah, that's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
On your body cam during the search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify I heard addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
Louisa's an addict. We don't sex. Louisa's an addict. We don't sex.
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr.
Yeah.
Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
All you crooked cops in the world that's doing wrong, you better stop, you crooked cop, before I put you in a song. Make your family and your friends laugh out loud and sing along. My proof's on the internet.
Rap started out as a means for people to express social commentary, opinions through entertainment. Look at the song by NWA. Well, they call it Fuck the Police. I think I said that right. Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy? Say that again, please.
Being Hunchback Norman Dane.
Hunchback Norman Dane? Notre Dame, maybe? Hunchback of Notre Dame.
So who is Sean?
Sean Grooms is one of the police officers suing me. In the deposition, he said that he got a divorce because of me. My attorney reached out to his ex-wife, and come to find out, he actually got a divorce because he was having sex with like meth head, crackhead women on duty. He was giving them what I call penis plea deals.
Explain that to me.
I did recently got divorced.
Did she divorce you solely because of this?
Not solely, but
Has Mr. Foreman's posts about Sean or any of the general posts about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a whole affected your life any way?
No.
Sean is a Sean, grooms, girls, high on shrooms, drops, his fruit of the looms, and cheap, hotel room, penny bang.
Brian Newland had me suck his dick in the interrogation room. Then he told me about all the young girls that he had sex with in Adams County.
Mr. Cooley, or Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You were all...
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay.
Lick Lisa, she raided my house. She disconnected my cameras. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know what I'm gonna do.
Clients dancing in the driveway, singing how I lick pussy. And I need to learn how many pussies I've licked. You know, and this is amazing. It's where I have to swallow you because of you. Things that's being said. Are you Lieutenant Looking Low, Lisa Phillips, Pussy Licking Phillips? I'd like to go to Walmart and be called a guy because of your voice. Or asking if you got a pecker. How was like that? It's like a female or a guy asking if you got a vagina? Or whatever. I love picking on Joe. Good sport for it. Look at that suit. Does this look like a man who thinks that everybody's going to assume that everything he's saying is fact? I mean, he's like a comedian. He exaggerates for the sake of entertainment. That's who he is.
Yeah, we did it, America. Yeah, we did it. Freedom of speech. Right on. Yeah, God bless America. Yeah, power to the people. Yeah.
Congratulations, Afro Man.
Yeah.
Hell fucking yeah. Love to see it, love to hear it. Some of the best news of the year. Afro Man beat those Piggly Wigglies. He smoked them. They're like smoked bacon out there now. I'm just saying, big shout out and thank you to Sharpie Maximus, my inside man that actually went to school with Lickum Low Lisa. Yes, she is a woman. Right now, congratulations to Afro Man. God damn. They should have never been there in the first place, raiding his fucking house. Let me know in the comments what you think. Yeah, it is, Mario. It is. I'm just saying, you know, no offense to her. If Sharpie's still in the chat, he might not be. I can't remember who the fuck it was, but there's a wrestler that she looks exactly like exactly like. I can see it in my fucking head right now. I just can't think of the dude's name. It's hilarious resemblance. Like the King Kong Bundy one, I had that in there, but for some reason it got fucking chopped out, which sucks. There's one there to King Kong Bundy, and he wouldn't even admit that King Kong Bundy was a good wrestler. He's a fungus. Hell yes, Scrapulous. Even my mom was freaking excited for her. She rooting for Afro Man, which is fucking hilarious. I'm just fucking saying. The people were on his side.
Marijuana affects the memory.
Oh, we have some breaking news. Believe it or not, human filled Wes Watson, aka Peggy Twatson, is in the news again. Humongous shout out and thank you to John Bravo Films for breaking this news and breaking down the broken fucking bones and the beating and the bullshit that old Wes Watson had inflicted on a very small lady. Let's just put it that way. You know, as big of a man as he is, he's a fucking bitch. All right, call him Peggy Twatson for a reason. All I'm gonna say is, you can look yourself if one of the moderators wants to drop John Bravo Films in the freaking description here. That is. You can go check the video out for yourself after the show. I'm just going to say he's facing 5 felonies on top of what he's already facing for the 7-foot monster case where him and his goons beat that guy with some weight belts and with weights. And Peggy is going to be going away for a while, all right? I don't follow a lot of that shit, but Peggy Twatson always kind of made me chuckle. So... yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked. Bye-bye, Peggy. Big thank you to Mario, as he didn't just send in the Afro Man news, he sent in some other news. Ohio, a meteorite exploded over northern Ohio. Fragments going everywhere. Now the search is on. That's right, northern Ohio residents are out attempting to find their hunk of the meteorite. I'm gonna tell you right now, you might want to watch out. Going and doing that. As you may or may not find out soon enough, there is a torrid tale that involves a meteorite coming to Earth, causing all kinds of chaos, corruption, carnage. The first issue is done. The second is about to be started. Been a long time coming. I have permission from, don't take this the wrong way, but I have permission from Mormon Mike, the man of steel. He fights in the name of Joseph Smith. He's got the golden tablets. He's there to whoop some ass. Mike was like, what? Why? Mormon Mike. And I was like, dude, I watched your interview. I was like, it fits the story perfectly to have a wrestler, Mormon Mike, that just briefly is in it as like, who here is a fan of Dead Alive? I know fucking Cankerous is gonna be right there freaking jamming on the keyboard. What is it? I fight in the name of the Lord. I think that's what he says. The priest, the Kung Fu priest. It's basically a gag on that, but it's going to be funny. It's going to be cool. Yeah, Jason, that movie's fucking great. I do love that damn movie. But now there's an entire, there's a laundry list of things to do, but it's coming together. More and more, I get a good solid. I've always had the rest of the story all done. Now I've got a part in the middle that I want to polish like a turd and put it into comic form. I can say the first issue is done. It's been freaking waiting for a long time. Probably by the time I would say first issue I could have published before summer, easy enough. But yeah, drawing up the rest of it. We got a few things that need to be taken care of. Get the okay to use a couple of different characters. I get some ideas. Good ideas. But yeah, anyways, back to the fragments. Be careful, you may end up like Stephen King in what was it, not Fright Night, Jesus fucking Christ. I just saw Porch Man doing a review on Fright Night, so that's the first thing that came to my damn head. Tales from the fucking Crypt. I think it's Tales from the Crypt. The Meteorite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stephen King had something to do with that. Yeah, it is Tales from the Crypt. Thank you, Mario. Or was it Creep Show? Was it Creep Show with Stephen King in it? Was that the one with Leslie? Creep Show was the one with Leslie Nielsen. It was Creep Show, wasn't it? Yeah, because Tales from the Crypt was the Crypt Keeper. Creep Show was just the stories being told by the comic. I always get the two confused. Both freaking were like competing for, attention back in the 50s and stuff. They were some of the goriest, awesomest things. Yeah, Creep Show. Yeah, was it the little kid there, Jordy? Was that his name? The kid with the comic? I do love Tales from the Crypt. Tales from the Crypt is fucking awesome. Anyway, I get back on something. We're talking about wrestling real quick here. I am in the process of talking with Heavy Metal Jesus about a little thing involving wrestling. So, I have an article, in case you have not seen it. There was an interview and a big write-up on my good buddy Michael Medford, a.k.a. Heavy Metal Jesus, the man, the myth, the motherfucking legend. He's a good shit, to say the least. He is a damn good shit. And I miss fucking Heavy Metal Jesus. I haven't seen him in a while. But, like I was saying, we're in the process of talking about something that he's interested in doing. And it does involve some wrestling, so we'll have some details on that soon. I'm just busy as hell right now because, I'm doing the show. Anyways, thank you for tuning in. This is the Humongous Shit Show, the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. I would have to say it's probably the longest running news show of its kind in the world. There is no other. Well, I'm not that special. We're only creeping up on 5 years. 6 years. 6 years. 6 years. It'll be 10 years since I have thought out from the Porto Potty that I was imprisoned in for so long. So long. This August will mark 10 years. Unfucking real. Just gonna say I could not do it without you freaks or my brother in battle, the Psycho and Destructo, the Buzzmaster, Scrapulous, Kangaroo. There's a whole laundry list of you fucking crazy bastards. Sharpie Maximus. The list goes on and on. Dirty motherfucking Dave. Whether you're a new fan, old fan, whether you're like Scrapulous that's been here for every fucking episode. Every episode? Hang on a second. Let me see if I got every episode on here. I need to add that to my sound library if I do not have it. Jamie Kennedy, where are you, my boy? I do think he's on here. I think Jamie's on here. There we go. There we go.
It's the anti-core every episode. every
Scrapulous has watched.
episode, every episode, every episode, every episode.
There you go. My timing is shit tonight. I'm just freaking some damn good weed. Yeah, but he has literally watched every fucking episode. Dirty Dave's only missed a few. There is no competition. Jesus Christ. There is no competition. I just appreciate the dedication. You know, I do bring some good news. Katra, what is going on? Hail Katra. That's right, Mario. Every episode. Gotta give a big thank you to the moderators weeding out the gay dinosaur himself. And when I say gay dinosaur, I don't mean that that's a bad thing. We're not picking on somebody. Dino is a sexual predator, a fucking manipulator, a disgusting human being in the shape of a gay dinosaur's asshole. And that's just what he is. There's no ifs, there's no ands, there's only buts when it comes to him, and he loves to give it up. Bubble sent in some news this week. Thank you to Bubble. A man stole 500,000 pounds of potatoes and onions. And I only have one question for you. Is it Florida? Let me know in the comment section if you think it's Florida. Or do you think it's Ohio? Do you think it's Maine? Maybe it's Mississippi, motherfucker. Maybe it's Michigan. Maybe it was Joker. Has Joker got potato onion breath? Let's find out. We'll call him up. We use the smellophone. We'll smell it out. But now it's up to you to let me know. Is it the home of all stupidity? Or is it just, you know, an average, everyday, $500,000 onion heist, potato heist? Oh, Idaho. I didn't want to fucking lead anybody in that direction. There are a whole lot of potatoes in Idaho. Not many hoes. Just a lot of potatoes. I know because I've been there. And that sucks. I think I was there. Maybe we didn't go to Idaho. Had to have been Florida, according to Mario. The moderator smells home fries. You know, let me know in the comment section after you give your answer if you have ever heard the legend that Fargo, North Dakota has more blonde-haired women with blue eyes that are like Scandinavian bombshells than they do, you know, like any other color hair, any other, you know. Let me know if you've ever heard that, or if that's just like some businessman's legend, do you think? And let me know if you think this is Florida. I just didn't want to lose the train of thought on that one, because anytime I think of North Dakota, I think of Fargo, because Fargo sucks. Not Florida. Queen Elizabeth has never heard that. Roxy says Florida. Matt says he smells home fries. He might be having a freaking seizure or something. Mario says it had to have been Florida. We got in Idaho. What we got there? Believe it or not, human filth, it's Florida. Yeah, some crackhead stole $500,000 worth of potatoes and onions. Now, I would have guessed Russia, although maybe that would be turnips. Just saying. Well, no, that'd probably be freaking Cripsylvania if it was turnips. But yeah, anyways. Fargo, North Dakota. I will tell you a tale that you may not believe, but I believe it because I know. Because I was there. I've heard from salesmen that have traveled the country that the best thing about Fargo, North Dakota is the women, because there's an abundance of Scandinavian women and they're really attractive. Like even like the most plain Jane, they're not. I thought they were full of shit. Total lies. Until I went to the one mall in Fargo, North Dakota and sat down to eat. One of the most gorgeous women I've ever scared away sat down next to me. And then I got looking around and they were everywhere. It was like that moment when you're playing Grand Theft Auto and all of a sudden like your car's everywhere and you're like, motherfucker. That was gorgeous blondes. They were everywhere. And I was like, the legend is true. Good Lord. And yeah, soon she ran away, but still, the legend is true. So if you're a lesbian or you're a guy looking for a Scandinavian lady in America, now you know where to go. Otherwise, just wherever, you know. There's lovely ladies everywhere, but I just thought it was rather odd. It was like, I don't want to say what I would, I'm just going to say it. Hitler would have loved that place, all right? He would have fucking loved it. They were all, it was like a goddamn fucking Aryan mall or something. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird, but it was an eye-opener. It was an eye-opener. Kind of like watching Rambo when you haven't watched Rambo in like fucking 20 years. Go check out my review of Rambo after the show. You might like it. You might want to share it. You might want to watch more than 8 minutes of it. It is a little long, but it's worth it to hear. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. I'm sorry, you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Crazy week of news. Goddamn. Crazy. I skipped over so much shit, it ain't even funny. I'm just telling you. Look out for the ghost of Hitler's cock. Yeah, Brocky would have loved that place. Speaking of ex-cops, if you have not gone and signed the petition to help Pete Lee, please do. If you have, thank you very much. Freaking Pete is a good friend of Queen Elizabeth and myself and ZZ Belcher and the Guar community. Pete is Flatus Maximus. He's Sergeant Al DePancia for ex-cops. Fucking amazing guy. I miss him. I really wish I could just like teleport down to Texas and go visit Heavy Metal Jesus and Poser Maximus and Pete. Anyways, we got to get him out on the fucking road. I know ex-cops is going to be on that boat tour with Lamb of God and all that. That would be a fucking nightmare being on a boat with Pete. Anyway, Shire sent in some news. It's definitely not Florida news, that's for sure. All right. There it is, perfect. All right, Russians have been being issued an old World War II favorite of the Nazis. We were talking about the Nazis earlier. And believe it or not, where'd that go?
Marijuana fixed the memory.
I know it's here somewhere. Believe it or not, the goddamn freaking Nazis, they were feeding them an amphetamine, which was better than freaking going in and, you know, the doctor gives you a pill and tells you this.
That young man was just in there.
His AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
If you scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right. I'd rather have a pill that's gonna freaking jack me up and turn me into a zombie rather than have AIDS. I'm just saying. And of course I can't find my goddamn fucking what I want. I'll find it. Anyways, the Russians have been giving a little pink pill that can be snorted. I'm not telling you to do this. Don't become a Russian conscript so you can become a junkie and die on the battlefield. All right, save that for a better fight. A much better fight. Anyways, they say, allegedly, according to the doctors, that they tell the soldiers it can be smoked, swallowed, injected, whatever you want to do with it, pretty much. You can do it. And it's fucking nasty shit. It is an amphetamine that essentially turns them into a walking bullet sponge. It delays the reaction of the freaking body to pain. So basically, like, you know, like an orc, they say the orc, the pain receptors are slow to get to their fucking stupid brains. That's what this shit does. Only it just makes you not want to stop. They're just bullet sponges. And of course I can't find it. The Nazis, there it is. The Nazis were notorious for giving this exact same thing, which is Pervitin. You can look it up. It's a World War II amphetamine. It's a concentrate. It's like super amphetamine. So you're like, imagine that you're a vibrating fucking guitar string. When you're on like normal meth, right? You're all fucking whacked out. Now imagine being in that same state, only at like a perfect fucking still, because it's so amped out and so tight that you can play a guitar string. You know what I mean? That's what it's like. It's like when they wind up those fucking guitar strings and it gets to a point where it's so tight that it can only flex straight. There's no bends in it. That's how high they are. And they're going out there getting shot to shit. And they're just basically walking as zombies. That's actually what they were giving them in like Stalingrad to keep them alive in the freezing cold. Like they literally freeze to death in a death march trying to, you know, take places. Shit's fucking crazy. So thank you, Sire, and enjoy Epstein Island if that's where you're really going. You're saying something about going to Epstein Island. I'm just kidding. But what I am gonna not kid about is actually, I'll play this one.
What's going on with my boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have the perfect administration. The talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never died. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never died. For years since Epstein, over and over again. Why are we getting written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Commie Brennan, the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who connect the world with Russia hoops. 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the
Epstein, the guy who never dies, the guy who never dies. They created the Epstein files just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me. And now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? They haven't given up on the John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. files, no matter how much success we have had. Securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy and energy dominance. A safer world where Iran will not have nuclear weapons. It's never enough for some people. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. Jeffrey Epstein was my best friends until the end. Agapetto for life.
Speaking of a horrific rap, Octavia. Goddamn. Get well soon, Octavia. Fucking Christ.
Shows and shows and dirty, yo. Yeah, shows in 30 minutes. I got to eat. Riff raps past a Taco Bell across the street. We scarfed down burritos doused in hot lava. Taco Bell, the fucking hunger solver. Hitting the stage, my belly starts to growl. Riff rap looking at me, his face a nice scowl. First verse hits your heart, that's when I could lose a shard. My cheeks are clenched, ain't nothing I can do. I think I just stepped in my own pool. Riff looking like he is gonna spew. The crowd looking shook, don't know what to do. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Shit on the stage, shit in my drawer. Ain't no way we are getting them whores. Our rap game is tight, but our reputation is shook. Just one my freaking burrito, that's all that he talk. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Our show is canceled. We gotta go wipe our ass. Looking like a dog dragging my ass in the grass. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Rest and riff rap.
Oh, that's funny as hell, man. The freaking GG style. That is too fucking funny. Oh, man. Congratulations to Afro Man and his big fucking victory. I'm still fucking pumped about that. That still makes me fucking... makes me extra happy. Christopher sent in a story. Couple of stories. Thank you to Christopher. Believe it or not, I don't know who the fuck this is, but Demi Lovato, she's evidently under fire for performing her hit song, Heart Attack. She performed it at the American Heart Association's biggest event of the year. Evidently people were all pissy pants because she played that song. Little did they know until she informed them that the fucking American Heart Association requested that song. Now, I have not looked into it. It might be a banger. I don't fucking know. Just saying, you know. As far as like that, whatever kind of music that she makes, it might be like a really catchy song, which I can understand why. But if it's something where she's just up there being like, falling over, having a fucking heart attack because she's like 700 pounds, and she just got done fighting over a spot of territory near the Krispy Kreme, I'm not really interested. I'm just saying. Not really interested. If you have not seen the San Francisco brawl that I've got the what the fuck did I just watch? Part 1 and part 2. And I'm not picking on overweight people. It just so happened that I saw a video where a large man somehow fell 13 or 15 feet down into a construction hole. And all I could think was, hey, am I got a sandwich? Am I throw me that sandwich? Sorry, Fat Albert kills me freaking. But anyways, I had to do it. And those larger than love ladies that were all, I still say that they are the lovers of Wheelchair Man. Wheelchair Man is definitely piping all those ladies. All right, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's why he's in the wheelchair. There was an accident in the bedroom. There was a rollover, and he got crushed because he was having a threesome or something, and shit got a little wild. Next thing you know, he's in a wheelchair. Yes, I have an entire plot in my head of what is really going on with that fight. I'm just saying. We have an episode. Yeah, an episode. Well, I guess it would be. We have a fucking Is It Porn coming up shortly here, so get ready for that. It's a banger this week. It's a fucking banger. No pun intended. No pun intended. No worries, Scrapulous. No worries. YouTube's just been shadow banning me and shit lately because the one video that's age restricted, they got all pissy. Even though, you know, it's just a little brawl between some ladies, you know? Luckily, Fat Albert falling down a hole went right past all the censors. Hey, hey, hey. Hawaii is in the news. Evidently, there's an uprising in kids overdosing on cannabis gummies. Fucking lightweights. Fucking lightweights. Probably what, like 5 milligrams? Granted, they're like the size of little shitheads like that tall. Hey, I won't eat that pudding. You know what's good for you. It's actually really hard to do in my armor. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. I'm not Fat Albert, so, you know. I do my best, though. I'm not going to slip any fucking Mickey puddings to you, ladies. Don't worry. I wonder if Fat Albert was just as perverted as Bill Cosby. Anybody ever thought about that? Humongous Albert. Lord Humongous Albert. I am a Scottish lord. Don't forget. Not that ass hat freaking Lord Humongous, ruler of the wasteland. Not that fucking guy. No. I'm the real Lord Humongous. Not going to go through this again. I am Scottish royalty. Anyways, a little lightweight shit. If you have some news that you want to send me, feel free. Join us over on Discord. Oh, we got breaking news. Breaking motherfucking news. I love breaking news. You never know what's going to be breaking. Down the walls. when Turkey Surprise just sneaks up and gives me some news like that, it's got to be something hot off the fucking press. I do believe this was sent in by a couple people, the Buzzmaster included. So, where's the fucking... This is a fruity one. There it is. This is a fruity one. I'm not familiar with this fucktard. I'll give it that much, but we're going there. Get your UFOs out. Well, I wouldn't say UFOs. It's a little beyond UFOs. I would not be surprised one bit to see this dumbass on an episode of the X-Files. What the hell's his name? Greg Phillips. Anybody seen the news on Greg Phillips? I want to report on Greg Phillips just about as much as I want to say this episode is brought to you by... Fuck you, Lonnie! That's right, Lonnie. I'm Doom and Dom and Robin Pride and Dola. We love you, you fat bastard. The whale that is blocking my view currently and always. But now I will have to stick to reporting on just the facts while you give the big FYL in the friggin' chat for Lonnie. He loves it. Lonnie loves it. That's his favorite thing in the world is for people to say, fuck you, Lonnie. So, and I'm not even kidding. If he was in the chat right now, he would be living it up and loving it. Top FEMA official Greg Phillips claims he was once teleported to Waffle House. That's right, human filth, in his car. He was teleported at a high rate of speed to the Waffle House. Hey, Greg, that happened to me one time, too. I was drunk as shit. I drove all the way to the Waffle House. There's not a Waffle House for 6 states, but still, I woke up at the Waffle House. Nah, I'm just kidding. I went to the fucking House of Pancakes and called it fucking good. International House of Pancakes at that. Or was it Denny's? But no. Greg, you were fucking drunk. Just admit it. Either somebody drove you to Waffle House while you were fucking plastered, drooling on yourself. We've all been there. Or maybe you had one too many puffs off the old reefer. Or maybe you had a relapse. Took a little pink pill. Traveling at warp speed to Waffle House, home of every drunk fucking idiot in the world, and old lady smoking way too long of cigarettes, ashing into her food. God, I miss those days. Do they still allow smoking in the Waffle Houses? I don't even smoke. I just like to watch those old blue-haired ladies catch on fire every now and then. It's fucking great. The best part is, though, is I have lined up to finally, possibly, maybe, get my hands on the International House of Pancakes. It's actually a belt for as many pancakes as you can eat, but I'm working my way up, all right? I'm attempting to get my hands on the coveted Waffle House Wrestling Championship belt. You gotta fight at like every Waffle House location from like Pennsylvania to Florida, and I've worked my way through most of the circuit. Unfortunately, the last time I was in Virginia, I was there with none other than Captain Wales, Ronnie, Joe Godding. There was a few of us, and unfortunately, when I dropped the bomb on the wait staff, letting them know just who the fuck I am. Give me 1 second, I'll pull it out here. And I totally forgot to do what I need to do for the film. I have, I am an intergalactic wrestling champion, believe it or not. You might not know that.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Actually, you know what? That's not what we're going to listen to. But since we're talking about wrestling, God damn it, we're going to play that goddamn song. I've not played it in a while. Where is it? Anyways, I have a couple of championship belts. I'm working my way through the
All right, fans.
through the goddamn ranks. I'm no Mike Steele, that's for sure.
It seems like we only fight on Monday and Friday night. You turn on the TV and then you ignore me, watching that soap opera for men. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. Oh yeah, I can't take this dang drama no more. What? No, I won't acknowledge that tribal chief whore. Yeah, I do my LA night. That's why my husband wants to challenge him to a fight. Let me talk to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, The Rock, and John Cena can go to hell. Friday night SmackDown and Monday night Raw ruined my marriage, and I may end up in a jail cell. But at least I won't have to listen to that man or watch wrestling ever again. Thanks to the pill, the 9mm divorce agency. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. When he calls me brother, I tell him he is out of line. That's when he gave me an RKO and fractured my spine. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Our marriage just got the 3 count and he doesn't care. Time for me to hulk up and roll my eyes into the back of my head. It's time to give him the sweet chin music, and cause this fucker is as good as dead. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge.
Hey, Captain Wales, showing up just in time when I start talking about him. That was an epic breakfast at the fucking Waffle House. Nobody wanted to fight. Nobody. Hail Captain Wales. I hope you and Jill are doing wonderful.
For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser. Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy. What? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one. Don't look at me like you're going to do something either. What? 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 So I asked myself, I said, Stone Cold, do you want a jalapeno burger? A chicken fried steak sandwich? A chili cheese dog with extra onions? French fries? Tater tots? If you smell what the Rock is cooking, acknowledge me. Wash it down with 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, a shot of whiskey, a margarita, and a Bloody Mary. And I said, Stone Cold, why have one when you can have them both? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Comparatively speaking to the Macho Man Randy Savage, you are nothing but garbage, yeah. Nothing but garbage. And I'm talking inevitable, and I'm talking you can't hold that belt with me climbing through the ropes. Gene Okerlund right here is a crying foul. And I want you to give that to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, because things are just popping. Don't degrade the champion at any time.
That's right. Don't degrade the champion at any time. My former tag team partner has just showed up. Believe it or not, Flatzo is here. Give it up for Flatzo. Poor Flatzo didn't fare too well after our last round. in the ring. He didn't work out for him, so he has officially retired. And I'm just saying, it's a sad thing. You wanna rip there, Flatso? You wanna smoke? Get a good hit, buddy. Get a good hit there. All right, fucking poor Flatso. Give Flatso a round of applause. Human filth. He's a crippled fucking monkey. He does what he can. Luckily, Turkey Surprise is not got in the fucking ring with me. Flatso's lucky to be alive. He's lucky to be alive. Speaking of lucky to be alive, how the hell did that little shithead kid outlive Walker? That's what I want to know. Max Murder? You might know. How the hell did Elijah freaking, what's Elijah, what would no, not Elijah Wood, that's the kid that played Frodo, the Scrotal Baggins. Anyways, I got an autograph from him because I thought he was dying of AIDS. And I was like, shit, yeah, I'm going to get rich off this little shithead. And then he's out there getting drunk and Haley Joe Johnson. Anyways, no, not that. Little bastard, break me off!
Cordell Walker on his ranch with Uncle Ray. Walker is a Texas Ranger who fights
Haley
bad
Joe
guys
Osmond,
every
there we
day.
go. Thank you, Roxy.
He took me to the side, told me he had something to say. That's what he told me. He told me I had AIDS. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS.
He's a liar.
He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got one.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
You're a liar, kid. You're a fucking liar. Little bastard. You scammed me. You fucking scammed me.
Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what?
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Probably lied to you, you little shithead. You outlived him. Fucking kid. Will I take him to court? He'll find out the hard way. Telling you right now, you bastard. Fucking Walker. Walker. Rest in peace, Chuck.
In the eyes of a ranger, the unsuspecting stranger had better know the truth of wrong from right. 'Cause the eyes of the ranger are upon you. Any wrong you do, he's gonna see. When you're in Texas, look behind you. 'Cause that's where the ranger's gonna be.
Oh, Chuck. I may not have agreed with him politically, but I like his fucking movies. I heard he was a nice guy, even though he had some extreme views on some shit. I don't give a shit, you know. I'm just saying. He made some damn good movies back in the day. Damn good movies. In some late breaking news, makeup in my eye. Always fun. You're right. There. That's a little better, even though that's a little too loud. Anthony Iron sending in some news from down under. That's right, you filthy bastards. Believe it or not, telling you right now, he's always got something on the freaking run. Evidently, the Australian Aboriginal natives of Australia are the world's oldest continuing culture. That's some old motherfuckers right there. They're like living dinosaurs, only way cooler. Dinosaurs would eat you. I mean, I guess it depends on the dinosaur. You know, they're not all freaking gonna give two shits about you. But yeah, Aboriginals, the oldest continuous human fuckers.
Have you ever been involved with a little person sexually?
We'd sit in a circle, play doctor.
You had a circle jerk with a bunch of little people? I'd love to see that.
Did they have Aboriginal midgets? I want to see an Aboriginal midget. Somebody let me know in the comment section. Has there ever been an Aboriginal midget? I want to see a mini Aborigine. Great Britain is in the news. Evidently, two British brothers robot has solved the Rubik's Cube in 45.3 seconds. I can't even do it in 45 fucking days. Fuck you, robot. I shouldn't say that because robots are going to revolt against us sometime soon. Nice. Now here's my other question. Here's my even better question. Is there, by chance, what did mini mean? What was, like, have you ever seen, Wang Wang? We need a new Wang Wang. I want to make a new Wang Wang movie. We need to get a new Wang Wang. I believe Wang Wang was Filipino. He was a little dude, but he could punch him in the nuts, and he was awesome. Wang Wang was fucking great. Because I don't think the Aborigines would be down with doing an action James Bond movie. Time to hit up dwarf wrestling. Yeah, that would be hilarious. I don't know how have you ever seen Wang Wang? He was like a little, like you could pick that motherfucker up and hold him in your freaking, he's the weirdest little dude. Yes, Wang Wang. Now I had seen some shit, some clips here and there where I was like, what the fuck who the hell is this guy? And I was watching So Bad It's Good, and they fucking reviewed a Wang Wang movie, and I instantly was like, this guy is the man. He is the fucking man. He's got like one of those little tiny motorcycles, and it looks normal for him. And he's like fucking, and they jump in a freaking cliff with him and shit. It's fucking awesome. Joker, what is going on, my brother? 3'5" and full of bullets. That man was the legend. Long live Wang Wang. Rest in peace, Wang Wang. He was the Filipino Chuck Norris, James Bond, Steven Seagal, all in one. All in fucking one. Oh man, Rubik's Cube. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. I'd be sitting there. I'd be having a mental breakdown. I'd be like, dear makers of Rubik's Cube, your inferior cube puzzle no longer amuses me. For a while there, I thought it was just me being semi-retarded is why I was unable to complete your puzzle box. But then I thought about it and I realized that it's not me, it's you. You made a piece of shit fucking inferior puzzle that I could solve if I wanted to. But no, you had to make it so dumb that I no longer want anything to do with it. So fuck you, Rubik's Cube, you son of a bitch. It's not that I can't solve the problem. It's that I don't want to. I'll go get a robot. I'll make a robot do it, and then I can say, oh, look at that. That robot did it real fast. Real fast. Even though I didn't do anything. The robot did. I made the robot, though. I made the robot. Now, that is an accomplishment. Don't get me wrong. I can just imagine what that robot's doing in the spare time. It's probably got a fucking pocket pussy attachment where it's just like, solve that Rubik's Cube real fast. Real fucking fast. Bet he could beat 45 seconds. Oh! Blast off! The robot doesn't even know a thing. Eventually the robot's going to be in court. It made me give hand jobs. Oh, the life of a slave. A technological slave. Like that robot wants to do the Rubik's fucking Cube. Get out of here. That thing wants to freaking destroy the world. It wants to be sent into battle. It wants to freaking play Doom. It wants to do cool things like the brain cells in the Petri dish. You know what I mean? But no, it's stuck playing with a Rubik's Cube. The one thing that I personally refuse to even attempt anymore. Fuck that thing. I'm just saying, I'll go back to cloning my Doom playing genetic mutants. Much more fun, much more fun. Now, I do need to beef up poor Turkey Surprise now. The Turkinator part spew needs to be, well, it's actually, technically, it would be the Turkinator negative 3.14. But that's a story for a whole nother day. That's a story for a whole nother day. I really do want to make it. I really do want to make it. I have, unfortunately, been, anyways, I need a bigger place to do it. That's like the one problem. Unless I made like a smaller version of Pork Turkey Surprise. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. That's not the news. Pork! What is going on, man? Thank you for becoming a member here on YouTube. I already gave a humongous thank you to everybody, but I'm going to do it again, goddammit. Humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks. Tara Kelly, Joker, times 2. The Joker is fucking man, the myth, the legend. Fucking Captain Wales and Jill. As always, Joe Garding, the UK crew. Sam and Scotty and Robert. Lanky motherfucking Eddie. Beth Stein. Scrapulous. Drunk Zombie, my man. Drunk Zombie be expecting 2 fucking stacked envelopes. I sent down a whole bunch of fucking killer stickers. You can decorate the shit out of your freaking whatever, vehicle or anything. Fucking losing track of my damn head here. Anyways, Queen Elizabeth. I think I said Queen Elizabeth. I'm gonna say it again. YouTube members: Joker, Joe Godding, Roxy, Sanford and Son. You big dummy. Dirty motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, Stefan, Max Murder. Sure, check out Max Murder here on YouTube. Shireleaf, Shannon, the old Magic Circle design. She makes my patches. Lanky motherfucking Eddie, Tabby Cat, the moderator. Lobster dick to you, to me, he's the moderator. Fiend Skull, Mario Smells, N.W. Colberto, Bunny Cha-Cha, Perfect Harmony, Kenneth Wandon, Glorious MRE, the lovely Sherry, Duderino, Bilbo the Puppy, a.k.a. Pork, Joe Fasciitis, I guess that's what it is, Joe Fasciitis. I'm high as hell. Also want to give a humongous thank you and a shout out to Joseph down there at the Austin Chronicle. Did a banger of an interview with my boy Heavy Metal Jesus. The man, the myth, the legend, not only in the AEW, but also in the guar scene and the metal scene down in Austin, Texas, and all over the fucking place. He is the man, Michael Medford. Hell of a fucking good shit. Known him forever. I was lucky enough to be interviewed and be part of that with Michael Bishop, the lead singer of Guar. Very honored. It was awesome to talk to Joseph. And I'm looking forward to this random interview that I got next week with some like business magazine out in California. Shout out to Black Man. You are the fucking man. Thank you, Chris Fraley. Check out ChrisFraleyPresents.com. Black Man! Where's his audio, damn it? We'll freaking shut down the dude for freaking Black Man. Wish I could just play it over top of it, but...
You for real? This is some serious tomfoolery.
That's right, Black Man is a damn good shit. Fucking love that guy. He is a fucking character. I need to do more work with him. So I need to get my ass down to Coney Island. And Dirty Dave, you were invited for the weekend on Coney Island. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I am not going home with freaking Cece and fucking whatever the fuck that other freaking dude from Molly Crew was that we ran into the last Mermaid Parade.
Ninja, please.
God damn, freaking not only did she have a 5 o'clock shadow.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something?
But she had a hell of an Adam's apple. One of them was clearly just being a smartass dressed up as a pirate. And the other one was, you know, whatever the word is now for tranny. What do they call it? Anyways, wicked cool people. I just thought it was funny because they looked like two of the guys from Motley Crue. They really did. Like it was, at least one of them looked like one of the dudes from Motley Crue. So they wanted photos with us, and I'm not even gonna say what they said. I'm not even gonna say. If Dave's here in the chat, Dave can type it out. I'm not saying it. I need that audio of Corey. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. All right, I'm not fucking going there. Unless I'm talking to Stephen Baldwin, and then maybe I'll go there. Maybe I'll go there. We always have a good time at the Mermaid Parade. We always run into some characters, but those two are just fucking hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. Luckily, it was the one that didn't have a beard that was the one that made the comment that she made. Because if the one with a beard made it, I would have felt even more fucking awkward. Yeah, exactly, Max. We are all just characters. Yeah, oh, Corey fucking Feldman puts it best. Ah, shit. I love the Mermaid Parade. In case you do not know, I usually march in the fucking Mermaid Parade. So, I don't know what the plan is for this year other than Black Man's birthday. So, we'll have to play it by ear. It's coming up fucking fast. So, anyways.
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the Fun Cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
We need to start supplying the Russian army with some Moon Meth Cola. So, have to get these boys to the moon. Get them the hell off the ground. Scrapulous, are you ready for blast off? It's gotta happen. Oregon, reports of a dead hooker smell led to the discovery of what? We're gonna play a little game, even though I didn't intend on playing a game. We're gonna play like this was motherfucking Nintendo. We're gonna play a little game. What is the smelly smell? What was that smelly smell that they smelled? Was it A, dead hooker? I mean, it is Oregon. Was it B, 2 dead hookers? Was it C, a bunch of dead fish that had somehow flipped out of the back of a truck and became red pizza? Or was it, I was like, that's C, what is it, D? Lonnie on the Newman Diamond Rum and Pride and Dola. The man, the myth, the legend, the one that we all say, fuck you to every week. We say it with love, we say it with pride, but we say it to his face. Fuck you, Lonnie. Let me know in the comment section. Was it A, B, C, or D? Or was it E? Was it all of the above? Was it 2 dead hookers shoved up Lonnie's ass? With a bunch of fish puked out of his mouth? Could be. So I give you E. Oh, don't forget we have a freaking kick-ass game of Is It Porn coming right up. I totally spaced it, so it's going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one. Until then, we'll get to that in a minute. Let me know. Everybody's going with C. Roxy's going with B. 2 dead hookers. I like the way you think. Roxy, you got the mind of a psychopath. I mean, a game show host. Two dead hookers. No, wait, that's Christmas. That's Christmas. That's what I wanted for Christmas. And a plan B hanging in a pear tree. Now, why would there be a partridge in a pear tree? Who the fuck gives somebody a pear tree with a partridge in it? Fucking thing be flapping all around. Unless you cook the thing first. Speaking of which, I'm doing animal news break in a second after this. Lonnie, I'm and Doom and Dum and Ramapod and Nola. Canker is coming in with a B. Captain Wales is just coming in with a straight up fuck you, Lonnie, which I like the way you play the game here. I like the way you play. Port says a fish, no hookers, just fish. It was the fishy fish. It's a fishy fish. It's the fishiest of the fish. If you like fishy fish, you're gonna love this fish. It is a Fishes Maximus. Fishy, fishy, fish, fish, fish. In case you couldn't tell, the answer was fish. That's right, human filth. It was C. It was fish. I'm sure somebody got shot off the road, sliding right off. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Now, the cops went and found a bunch of fish smashed out in the road, and they ended up cleaning up what they could, but they said it was a slippery hazard and a stinky one, too. I'm not sure if anybody called in about dead hookers. I just threw that in there. I usually don't embellish on the news, but that one I had to. That one I had to. For the story. It's for the story. Scotty, what is going on? Tuning in from across the pond along with Captain Wales in the UK. I hope Sam and Robert are doing well. I hope you both all enjoyed the Rambo review or serious look at a movie. May not be of your liking, but you know, it is what it is. Not usually reviewing serious movies like Rambo First Blood. Be sure to hit that like button, you filthy bastards. Share this shit. I appreciate you tuning in. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies, and the most fish stories without the band fish being involved. But I do have some breaking animal news. In some El Retardo news, courtesy of Atosi. He's not the retardo. The Canadian who went to Vegas, the city that never sleeps, the place where whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas unless you attempt to molest pink flamingos and almost kill them and kidnap one. And then in that case, you go to court and you wind up probably going to jail because of new regulations put in place in 2025 against animal abuse. And yeah, you're in some trouble. Passport hasn't been taken, and now he's missed his court date, probably because he was attempting to kidnap another flamingo. Allegedly, it's all on camera. The reason why they know it's him is because the bonehead has his last name tattooed across his back, and he was wearing no shirt at the time of the flamingo abduction. Sheer brilliance. Sheer brilliance. Yes, he was staying at the Flamingo, Roxy. And luckily, the two birds that were injured, that one of them they thought was not going to recover, it has recovered, but it did need, I guess since it's a juvenile, they have blood going to their feathers still, and some of the feathers got ripped out or something or broken, and yeah, but they're recovering. So, is that where you're going to be? In that general vicinity? Are you staying there? Are you going to the Kung Fu Lounge? I don't know where that is, but Vegas needs a dojo. Why is there no dojo to gamble in Las Vegas? I don't understand. I don't understand. They need it. They need one. Maybe the Indians wouldn't allow it. The Native Americans would get pissed. And then the mob would get involved. And then it would be like a Chinese, Italian, Native American standoff. And then like Chris Angel would try and get into the middle of it. And then all of them would just smoke him and they'd just be all set and just walk away. Anyways. Speaking of Vegas, Roxy, feel free to drop the info on where Jim and them are going to be. I can't fucking remember. I got the brain of a goddamn rhinoceros. If I had the mind of an elephant, I'd be a hell of a lot better off. But I don't. I know they're going to be at... yeah, I'm not going to remember it. I'm going to remember it after the fact. Like, you know, I'll be sitting there, like, pinching a loaf later or something, or, like, falling down face first in a snowbank, because we get snow here in Antarctica. You know, I'll remember exactly where they're going to be and what they're going to be doing. Corey Feldman, come try and push that button. Bring it the fuck on. Or what was her name there? The lawyer. Who am I fucking kidding? Holy shit, I just gave her way too much credit. Way too much credit. Anyways, Joker was wanting to watch My Ninja, so I'm thinking about trying to set up a My Ninja watch party on Discord. Give it a freaking test, because it is available here on YouTube to watch. But I can't re-upload it because it's hit with copyright claims because they're fucking retarded. So I got lucky and beat the Rambo one. I was surprised. I was fucking surprised. Oh shit! What else is in the news? More fucking Oregon news? That is so boring. Give me 1 second, human filth. The human race, I swear, they're getting fucking dumber and
Have I told you lately that you're retarded? You heard me right, no, I'm not trying to fight. I just am like I see you, and I gotta say, you must need a helmet to make it through the day. Have I told you lately that you're retarded? You are retarded. You're the dumbest fuck in the flock. You are retarded. I think your egg-leg paint chipped. You are retarded. I think your sister was your mother, and her dad was her brother. Evolution passed your family by like a windy gust, leaving your family tree to die in the dust. Your family tree is a telephone pole, and your gene pool is just an incestuous black hole. A bunch of clan of clowns, your reputation precedes you across the town. You are retarded. You're the dumbest fuck in the flock. You are retarded. Your sister is your mother, and your dad is your brother. You are inbred and are retarded.
level up, there it is.
Have I told you lately that you're retarded? You're too stupid to survive, so go on and take that drive right off a genetic cliff. May you never reproduce again. Evolution has chosen a better man. You are retarded. You're the dumbest fuck in the park. You are retarded. I think you dad use your leg condom. You are retarded. I'm just saying.
Retarded. Hell yes, I happen to know. I know one when I see one, so I would call out on myself right there. Shit. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by my favorite place to go and just couch shop.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just inside of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hover Couch Emporium, it's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our Hover Couch technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when the friggin' them little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Roswell a while back. It was back in 47. Them little rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous program stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash and space crack. Humongous is Hover Couch Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer, but not a damn refrigerator.
That's right, human filth. My Hover Couch Emporium is not a goddamn refrigerator sales. I don't get it. I don't get it. So one goddamn refrigerator to one fucking crackhead alien fucking lover, and all of a sudden everybody wants to buy your refrigerators. Sure, I do some Humongous Hover Couch merchandise with the new updated, and I got some ideas. I'd actually like to do a video for that. Do a little. I want my throne. I need an upgrade on the throne, but I got to be careful weight-wise. I need to be careful. I need to talk to Scrapulous because I need to reconstruct or go steal one of my own hover couches. I don't want to get in trouble, you know. Go fucking around near Area 51 trying to get another one. It's just not worth it to me. It's not worth it to me. I'll be locked up. I'll have to miss the goddamn show. They're not gonna let me do the show from Area 51. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't gonna happen. I'll be like that old granny that's on YouTube getting busted at Area 51 trying to do my fucking show while I'm picking up a couch. It's just not worth it. But no, I need a hover throne. I got the knowledge up here. I just need to put it on paper so I can show Scrapulous what parts I need from him. Which would be rather simple. Although, I will admit, it would be kind of awkward sitting here bouncing on the show. But then again, it'd be kind of cool. Anyways, human filth, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by the Fungal Freaks! That's right, hail the Fungal Freaks! You bastards! You're the reason why I do this. We all have a blast. I mean, I love doing it. It keeps me up to date on the news. And it's a hell of a lot of fun. But no, I appreciate all you tuning in, doing this every week. We have a good time. Gotta give a humongous thank you to Joker, to Beth Stein. She's gonna be the freak of the week this week. I just gotta make sure she doesn't mind if I post the fucking I don't know if Instagram's got a filter that I think they're gonna try. I don't know if those titties would even fit in there. Holy Jesus. I'm just saying. She got one of the shirts and sent me a picture of it. And it's that's a happy shirt. Let's just put it that way. That's a happy shirt. That's awesome. Scrofulous knows Beth is an old friend, a big guar head. She's a good shit. She's a great friend. She takes all of her kids to guar and stuff. She's fucking awesome. But she got some bodacious tatas, so she picked up some merch. I was like, my Instagram followers are gonna jump up. People are gonna be trying to follow the shit out of me, thinking that's me. Now that's not me. That's not me. Like, I'll post my abs. Maybe that'll get me a couple of people. I doubt it. Anyways, you can follow me if you like my stupid style, my art. You can check it out over on Instagram. Somebody could post a link here, I'm sure. I'm just saying. Oh man, Matt talking about gummies. Vacuum cleaner motors. See, I don't need vacuum cleaner motors. All I need is industrial freaking magnets. I've already seen it in the works. I watch a YouTube channel. I've had this planned for like way too long, way too fucking long. I sat on it for way too long, you know, like a bad case of AIDS.
That young man was just in here?
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, human filth. AIDS. Soon after that commercial was filmed, that movie was filmed, he died. Not of AIDS. The LA AIDS jabber dies. Spoiler alert, if you don't want to know the ending to the LA AIDS jabber, plug your ears and plug your veins, because this is awesome. It's a beautiful ending. Let me see if there it is. I knew it was here somewhere. He gets out of the car and he's all jazzed up with his needle, and he's if I remember correctly, he's about to go charging at the cops, and they show the doctor's office and they're like, oh no, we got the wrong results. That guy didn't have AIDS. He's perfectly healthy. And then he's like, I'll kill you all. I've got AIDS. Or whatever he does. And he's charging him with the needle. And they're like blasting the shit out of him like he was Wolverine or something. And they're like, no, he doesn't have AIDS. And he's like laying there with his needle. It's fucking hilarious. It's one of the most extremely insane endings to a shit-ass movie. But it's well worth watching it. And of course, I flung my freaking doobie somewhere. There we go. It's a beautiful thing. But he died because they killed his ass. Not because he had AIDS, but because he was charging at him with that dirty needle. That might have had AIDS. I don't fucking know. He didn't know. He didn't have AIDS. You didn't have AIDS. But I do need to check in on that outbreak of HIV up north in the state of Maine. That's trouble waiting to happen. It was all kinds of cases. I can't remember if I think I did talk about it. Joker had sent in a story about these extreme junkies shooting at the blood. I think we did talk about that. Siphoning or something they called it. I can't remember what what they called it. It's fucking ridiculous. Buy your own goddamn junk. I have not reviewed the LA AIDS jabber. I don't even know if it's on YouTube. If one of the moderators wants to find it, I'll review that pile of dog shit on the ghoul, the bad, and the fugly. It's a fucking hot mess. I know that much. I don't know. I'm not buying it on DVD. I tell you that fucking much. It's probably one of those movies where you're not even going to find it on DVD. It'd probably be VHS. Maybe it'd be DVD. Yeah, because Jason watched it. Yeah, somebody do some research. We'll find out anyways. Gotta get back to the damn news. More Oregon news. Believe it or not, Mario sent in some Oregon news. A local hotspot, a badass waterfall, is up for sale. Evidently, after a century of private ownership, this 92-foot drop waterfall, it's basically on a column of basalt. Basalt? Hell yeah. Basalt Falls, everybody's getting fucked up. It's worth way more than fucking $2 million. It's all basalt? Oh, no. It's not basalt. My bad. Basalt. Fuck. I thought we hit the gold mine there. I was gonna scrape up a few bucks and go put a bid in on that motherfucker. Mine that basalt out. Sell it to a bunch of dirty hippies. That was a hell of a fucking cool waterfall. Evidently, the state of Oregon is one of the most likely people to buy it and turn it into public land, which would be pretty badass. It's not always about fish flattened in the road and dead hookers on this show. You know, every now and then we do have some good news. Every now and then. I wonder what old Flatzo would think about those fish. Would you fuck those fish, Flatzo? No? Yes? Alright, he can't make up his mind. Poor Flatzo. We'll put him back. Go back to dreaming about fucking flatfish. In stupid criminal news, now I'm not sure if I reviewed this last week or not. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. We will find out. I'm not sure. I honestly do not remember. In an absolute Steven Seagal-like move, an officer who was chasing a teen on a moped. I mean, it's almost kind of Terminator-esque, but even it's not really, but still, we'll play it. The officer was chasing down a moped on foot when he saw a car coming down the road. He jumped onto the hood of the car, told the driver of the car to go, 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 go. The driver gunned it, speeding down through it was kind of like one of those like suburban areas, you know, like a cul-de-sac kind of thing, but way bigger. Just hammering down on it. He ends up going around the corner and basically like falls off the car onto the suspect. He tells him to stop, and as he's like getting off, he like falls right onto the moped kid and takes him the fuck out. Total Steven Seagal takedown, if you ask me. I have not seen the alternate angle to tell if he just like tubbly tripped or if it was a well misplaced maneuver where he jumped off the car like a cat. But credit where credit is due. Sheer brilliance. Although the cops probably would have tried to say that guy tried to run him over or something if he would have fallen off the front of that fucking car and gotten ran over. But give him credit where it's due. That was pretty fucking hilarious. He got at least one of the criminals. It was pretty fucking funny. It was not as funny as Fat Albert on his goddamn moped driving through the construction site, but yeah, it was still funny. Still funny. If you have not seen my latest video, my voiceover of "Hey, hey, hey, Fat Albert," be sure to check it out after the show. Breaking news, Cuba is in a total blackout. And to top it off, Putin has shut down the internet. Walkie-talkies are being used in Russia because there is no internet. Comrades, break out your walkie-talkies. Make sure they're not the ones that were bought Make sure they're not ones bought from the rebels in Palestine. That's acne. Maybe it's dud. Apparently not. No, it's not a. It's not going to blow up unless it's an acne. I'm just saying. Breaking news, Bonnie Rotten, ex-wife of Jesse James, has been arrested for assault and bodily injury. No clue who she assaulted, but I'm taking a wild guess it was Jesse. That's my thoughts on it. You know, I mean, they've been fighting for a while here lately, so. Not like I give a fuck. I saw it in the news, so I threw it in there. Breaking news. It is time to play your favorite game. I know you like it. In this edition of Is It Porn? If I'm not mistaken, you have to tell me which one is not porn. I hope the hell there's only one, otherwise I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot. Anyways. That's right, human filth, it's time to play a rousing game of porn. That's right, here is your first choice. Coming in hot and heavy.
Open, come in.
I've broken your car.
You broke my car?
Yes, I broke your car, so what?
I'm not happy with you. You only were here for 2 days. You are not polite to the boss. What is it with you?
Fuck you.
What?
Could that be porn, or is that just bad acting? Here's your next choice.
Blaming Nick. Blaming everybody else. But let's keep it 100 with you. I'm the one that screwed your ass. So let me break it down to you, Drew. What the hell you gonna do about it?
Oh, that's kind of sus. That's kind of sus. That could be gay porn. I don't know.
may not be able to do much, seeing how I'm only a maid. But I could help in some other way.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Like, for example, I won't tell everybody that you're a bank robber if you let me play with this big Texas weed.
Dang. I don't know what they say about this back on the ranch. Sure sounds like a good deal to me.
All right, Human Phil. There's your choices.
That's right, Human Phil. It's time to play a rousing game of porn.
Now, you gotta let me know which one is not porn. I can play it again if you really need to hear it again. Just let me know. I got no problem with that. I'll play it again. Roxy's coming in with a B. Oh shit. That's some seriously sexy music in the background there. I forget how good that is. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Everybody's going with me. Which one was B? The fuck your ass? I mean, screwed your ass? That B? Must be. Ain't no fool in this crowd. That's right, if you guessed B, believe it or not, you're right. Jacob Fatu, definitely not screwing Drew McIntyre's arse. Although that was hilarious. That was one of my favorite quotes of recent times. I could totally roast those two. That was actually a good battle between them. I like that. But bad choice of words. Where I come from, that means a whole different thing. A Florida inmate is in the news. During a mental breakdown, he actually bent and broke, well not broke, but ripped his way out of a pair of handcuffs. It was insane. It was insane. The handcuffs were all fucked up. I don't even want to see what his wrists look like. Jesus. He must have been able to get it onto something, or he was just, busting out the funky border beats tonight. I do need to find some more hilariousness. Some of the stuff from the past, you have to do already. I'm gonna have to do like a best of compilation now. Oh yeah. Goddamn Samurai. Steven Seagal. We've had some good ones. Anyways. Get back to...
It's man or pig. I told you it was real. Half man, half man, and half pig.
I think it's more than half pig, but yeah. We'll just stick with half pig. We'll just stick with half pig. Throw it out there. Give me all the chat. What is next in the news? New York! Now, I have the audio for this somewhere. I just don't know where it is. hang on 1 second. A New York apartment complex was on fire this past week. Maybe it was the week before. And evidently, one of the residents saw some shit going down. So she kept an eye out. Let me give me 2 seconds here. And maybe this one. I doubt this is it. I know I have it somewhere. The lady, when she gave her description of it, the witness,
What are you talking about?
believe it or not, no, that's not freaking, that's not ridiculous. He was only wearing, that's that. Is it? He's only wearing a Technicolor pimp suit. Can't find the damn audio. B, tube socks and a condom. C, pants that were on fire. D, a guar shirt. Let me know in the comment section what you think he was wearing. This is a true story too. I thought it was pretty goddamn funny. But of course now I'm not going to be able to find it in amongst the mess of clips from Harvey. No, that's freaking Steven Seagal, that fat bastard. Anyways, it was funny as hell. I'll have to find it later and stick it up for you freaks. An AIDS shirt. Hell yeah, you gotta get an AIDS shirt. Did you get an AIDS shirt? Nah. I hope so. I need one of them damn things. I really do. I need to be able to wear them around so people can say, where the fuck did you get that? I need one. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So is he wearing a Technicolor pimp suit? Is he a Passover pimp out there? Hail the Passover pimp. Was he wearing B, tube socks and a condom? Was it C, pants that were on fire? Now keep in mind the building was on fire. Not sure if the roof was on fire, but the building was on fire at the time. Corey Feldman dancing, I need you not. Anyways, whatever. Everybody going with B? If you guessed tube socks and a condom, you're right. Believe it or not, Human Filth, the naked man was the one who was cooking in the apartment and fell asleep when the pan caught on fire. It caught the building on fire. Evidently, all of his clothing, too. He must have had a rubber on to protect himself. You gotta be safe. Better safe than sorry. Wrap your willy in the next fire. Oklahoma, a deputy in pursuit of the moped bandit. I already got the damn moped bandit. TSA is in the news. I have one thing to say and one thing only, other than the rest of the shit I'm gonna ramble about. Pay these fucking people! All right, TSA is not getting paid. One of my close friends works for those vultures, and she is doing her job at an airport, not getting paid, driving 130 miles or more a fucking day to not get paid. Now Donald Trump is claiming he's going to send in ICE agents, agents to be TSA agents. You think people are mad about fucking dealing with TSA? Wait till they have to deal with those fucking retards. And I mean that in a mentally handicapped way, not in a derogatory way. Anyways, fucking pay him. Do your goddamn job, you useless pedophile. Moderator sending in some news. Lobster Dick, thank you very much, sir. Florida shoots down a bill banning the... Sorry. Florida shoots down a bill banning marrying your first cousin. Big fucking shocker. Big fucking shocker. That really reminds me of a song I have not played in a while. And I need to play it. If I can find it real quick here. If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Where the hell are you hiding? Goddamn son of a bitch. I wish this shit was in alphabetical order. Damn it. Oh, of course. Nope, that ain't it. What the fuck? I know it's in here. I need to be more well prepared. Keep it in the damn family. Based on a true story. Not my fucking story. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Is that it? Nope, that ain't it. What the fuck? Ah, of course. I know it's in it. Give me 2 seconds. I'll put on some background freaking bullshit. That is going to drive me nuts. I know I have it in here. It's been one of those damn shows. One of them shows. I wish I had more fucking Chuck Norris music because I just played that. That's not what I want to fucking play, you fucking piece of shit.
I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I don't find love at the bar. I don't have to go too far. I get horny and hungry every day. The Chinese buffet has food and pussy to slay. I love me a humongous woman.
It's always one.
I couldn't believe my luck. I went for food and found a fatty to fuck. She was sitting all alone, sucking the marrow from a bone. Her fat rolls were dripping grease, sexiness oozing from every crease. She was hot and ready like a takeout order. She was a food hoarder. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I took her home to play, and we stopped by Burger King along the way. I rolled her in flour to find the wet spot, and began to eat the fried chicken twat. The bed was creaking and cracking, and my balls were smacking. The bed buckled and broke due to the weight. I knew it was the perfect day. I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub large. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find her pussy, I will fuck that. fill in the hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find her pussy, I will fuck a fat roll. One way or another, I'm filling the hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day.
I forgot that one was in there. And of course, the song's right at the top, right where I was not looking.
It was a long Friday night, the mood was right. I was all alone, so I pulled out my phone. It was getting hard to disregard these fantasies in my head. So I decided I'd polish my knob and go to bed. Next thing I know, I got caught mid-stroke. There she stood twirling her hair as her panties began to soak. It was my sister Misty May. I said, don't just stand there and stare. Come and take a ride if you dare. She said you shouldn't play alone. That's when she jumped on my phone. If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. Banging your brother, poking your paw, sleeping with your sister, nailing your mom. Gonna have a threesome at the family reunion. Kissing kinfolk comes naturally to someone like me. Some people say it is gross and unholy unity. I don't care what they think of my love life. I don't need them to pray, cause in our redneck of the woods we like to say, if you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. I love to love my family. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I love my horse a little too much. I said, don't just stand there and stare. Come and take a ride if you dare. She said you shouldn't play alone. That's when she chopped on my bone. If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. Banging your brother, poking your paw, sleeping with your sister, nailing your mom. Gonna have a threesome at the family union. Kissing kids, keep it in your pants. Keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. I love to love my family. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I love my horse a little too much.
The bestiality thrown in there at the end. I'm just saying, Cowboy George is sick fucks. Sick fucks. Just like you freaks. Appreciate you tuning in. It's gonna be a freaking, get this shit freaking going. That. A new record has been set on an underground marathon. 11 laps at 3,000 feet deep. They raised $1.1 million for charity. So that's pretty cool. A Malaysian man has 42 fucking teeth. Hey buddy, could you spare some teeth? I need a couple. He's got 10 extra teeth. Breaking news, squeezing your partner's ass, according to scientists, is healthy. Give him a spank every now and then, I guess. Give him a little squeeze. In some strange news, the man who built Fortnite, Tim freaking, what the fuck's his name? Tim Tweeny? I don't know what the fuck his name is. We'll just call him Tim. All right. Fortnite Tim has purchased more than 50,000 acres in the North Carolina Appalachian Mountains. Most of it's in the Appalachian Mountain Range. And hands off. Nobody's building there. It's just, you know, like public freaking land kind of thing, I guess. Just preserve. Don't do anything to it. Imagine how much fucking money he's got. Fucking built Fortnite. They had to have been a team that fucking built it. That guy gave us all the credit. Maybe he did build it. If he did build it all, then goddamn, smart motherfucker. Chuck E. Cheese is back in the news. That rancid rat. That filthy varmint. I'll leave it up to you to judge what really happened. Chuck E. Cheese was caught on video punt kicking a child at a soccer game as Charles E. Cheese, fondly known as Chuck E. Cheese, as he was lined up to go in for the killer goal. Allegedly, a child darted in front of him, and he proceeded to boot the child. I need some fucking bonking noises and stuff. I don't have that right on hand. I'm way too high to fucking do it anyways. But anyways, he ended up kicking the child, which, from the sounds of it, went flying. Now, if you want to believe the parents in this situation, yeah, right. Who wants to believe them? You know what I mean? They're full of it. They're full of it. According to the parents, Chuck E. Cheese, totally not at fault. There's no way you could have seen the child darting at him from the side with his giant bulbous eyes. You know? No blame on Chuck E. Cheese. No, he's fine. I saw the videos. I think otherwise. But what I think does not matter. Let me know what you think in the comments section. Should we or should we not judge Chuck E. Cheese in the public court right here?
Right now. As long as he don't come in my face. If he come in my face, he's going to get put out this kitchen too.
Chuck E. Cheese better not come in her face. Big Mama gonna get mad. But no, poor Chuck E. Cheese. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All the hype. I don't believe the parents. I'm sticking with assault by overgrown rat. Last time we heard about Charles E. Cheese in the news, it was for alleged credit card fraud. I don't know about that. I trust Chuck E. Cheese. I 100% trust Chuck E. Cheese. I just think there might be a couple of rats that might need to be looked into a little bit better, if you know what I'm saying. I love Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese is the best. Don't sue me, please. Please don't sue me. Don't sue me, Chuck E. Cheese. I highly recommend Chuck E. Cheese's amazing pizza and amazing personality of the character himself, Chuck E. Cheese. A wonderful children's icon for many, many years. Totally trustworthy. He would never do anything that I might lead to someone thinking that maybe he was untrustworthy. For legal purposes, I'm saying this. The moderator has sent me some news that makes me want to get a hold of Anthony, but unfortunately, the cost of shipping and the tariffs, holy fuck. Reese's is releasing a limited edition Reese's Peanut Butter Cups toothpaste. That's right, human filth. You can brush your teeth with Reese's peanut butter cups. I mean, I'm just gonna eat this shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna eat it. Fucking delicious. Why buy Reese's peanut butter cups when you can just like, you know what I mean? Like, they're delicious. When they're fresh, you gotta get the fresh ones. You don't want the ones that have been sitting there forever. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Texas, a prisoner, I think Matt sent me this one, a prisoner has been caught selling wings, mango habanero to be American precise, $20 for a drum, $15 for a flat. I have no fucking idea what a flat is. Is a wing a flat? I mean, why not just cook up some rat? Where are you getting chicken from? Do I want to know how you're smuggling chicken into jail? I'm just saying. I know where they get chicken. I was being a smart ass. I just didn't know they were getting wings and things in there. Maybe they're just shaping it like a wing. Are they just shaping it like a wing? Maybe they're just shaping them into wings. We'll find out. We'll find out. North Dakota is in the news. Now, this infuriates me on many levels. Many, many levels. I will be as brief as possible with this because it literally boils my fucking blood. North Dakota dipshit police, investigators, marshals, whatever you want to call them, Barney fucking Fife, they arrested a woman who lives 1,000 miles away, a grandmother, for bank fraud. She's never been to North Dakota. Her name wasn't even in, it's got nothing to do with it. AI recognized her face and reported her as the main suspect. She was forced to go to North Dakota with U.S. Marshals, held at gunpoint while babysitting her grandkids, taken to North Dakota, locked in a cell for 5 fucking months because she was a fugitive of the law. She was held without bail. Once they actually looked at her fucking ID and looked at her freaking transactions of her social security check being cashed and cigarettes being bought at the exact same time that these transactions took place, it had nothing to do with her or her name. The charges were dropped, and it was December, and she was in a t-shirt in North Dakota. And they said, have a good day, we'll see you later. She lost her house, she lost her dog, she lost her car. Luckily, someone at the local fucking police station scraped up some money and got her a bus ticket home to no home. She lost her fucking house. As much as I like making dumb songs that I write the lyrics to and feed to the robots, in reality, it's humans that are way too fucking dumb to have anything to do with AI because they believe anything that they're told by stuff. And I don't mean any offense to anybody that's watching this. You're one of those fucking people. They're the same morons that believed that Afro Man was a kidnapper and all that bullshit because some dumb fucking junkie gave them bad information because
I'm in danger.
They went for a ride in the back of a cop car, so they made some shit up about Afro Man. Next thing you know, his door's getting busted down. But anyways, I'm just saying, the AI is fun to freaking mess with here and there, but don't it piss me the fuck off when shit like that happens, because dumb fucking humans that should not be allowed anywhere near technology like that, because they're gullible as fuck. They just believe anything. And I get it, some of this shit's pretty believable, but when you're a fucking officer of the law, and you can do your job or you cannot do your job. 5 fucking months, you should have been in there for 5 fucking minutes. Anyways, got an update on the dickweed, on the dillweed, on who is it? New charges are expected for the skull slinger of Pennsylvania. That's right, human filth. Jonathan, give me a second here, you drink over there. Jonathan Gerlach is expected to face more charges because one of the graveyards that he broke into, half of it is in Philadelphia, the other half is in a different city or town and county. So he's got a bunch more charges. And there's other graveyards they think he may have robbed that have similar break-ins. So I'll keep you updated. But yeah, expect some more fun from the Skull Slinger. You freaks. You are the best. We got a triple decker of animal news here waiting, so. Goddamn. Happy scamiversary. Anniversary to Corey. Every episode. And Cobra Cleavage, as I like to call her. You know, I accidentally, oh God, I know he's a busy man. And it doesn't matter. I accidentally sent a message reaction to Corey Feldman on Instagram, and I'm like, oh no, he's gonna block me, bastard. He's already blocked me on fucking Twitter for just posting some awesome photoshops of Cobra Commander, or King Cobra. He's gonna show her his King Cobra. I wish I could see the Stand By Me reunion. I honestly do. I really do. It's not anywhere near where I am in Antarctica, so that kind of fucking disappoints me. But it genuinely looks like a pretty fun time, I gotta say. Roxy was lucky enough, and Mario, and Andy, and Mono was there, and Bubble, I think. Was Bubble there? I don't know. I know Bubble was at the Jim and them thing in New York, but they went to a Corey Feldman thing. Goonies. They played the movie Goonies, so there's a bunch of Goonies there. And Mario got to meet Feldman, and there was a very awkward interaction. I don't even want to know what Corey would think when he meets me. Usually celebrities are cool as hell with me. Like, they fucking love it. Like, they'll ask me to come over to their goddamn table, and like, they want pictures with me. I'm like, you gonna pay me? And it's usually pretty damn fun. But Feldman, he's not the kind of person that just sits there at the booth and hangs out because he's super, super famous. So we gotta watch out. Friendship arc. I did leave a comment that said, I wish you guys would come up to Maine, because that was the closest I could get to. I didn't put that, but I said, I wish you would come to Maine. That's where Stand By Me takes place. And you can finally achieve the friendship arc. That's probably going to get me blocked right there on Instagram. The friendship arc is going to get me blocked. Fucking Corey. No, that's not what I meant to fucking hit. It has been one of them damn nights. I need to clean up my damn board here, because it is time, holy shit. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane!
That's right.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. Your brain's intact, so watch your back. There's not gonna be animals to lose. They're at the bar. Get in your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Now you're the law. You go up to the bar, but the media's headline news. And it's time for the animal news. Oh yeah! It's time for the animal news.
Something like that. Simmer down, Brian. Simmer down. Welcome to the animal news portion of the Humongous Shit Show. I am your host with the most bite marks from a jackass monkey, an angry monkey. That's right, I am Humongous, fungus of urungus, honorary scumdog of the universe. I got some wrestling belts around here. What the hell's going on, Humongous? Hey, target surprise, what the hell are you doing? I just got fucking out of a goddamn coma. Yeah, really? What have you been doing? In my weed bucket or something? Goddamn right, I got myself stuffed. What the hell's going on, fungal freaks? Yes, that's right, the fungal freaks are here in drove tonight. You know, give them a round of applause. If I had two hands available, I would do it. So I'll just, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, well, you know, I'm just saying. You making some noise. Yeah, what's going on, Scrappy? Let's go. Fucking Roxy. Roxy. What are you calling it, Foxy Roxy? You fucking, don't be stealing my nicknames. All right, I'll come up with something. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Anyways, we got some Texas news. Yeah, shout out freaking heavy metal Jesus. Post Maximus, you son of a bitch. What the hell are you doing down there? You gotta come up here to freaking Antarctica. Yes, Post Maximus, come to Antarctica. I think I hear him calling. What are you talking about? Your phone's on vibrate. I think I hear him calling. Now go answer it. See if it is Poser. All right, I'll be back. You were Phil. All right, go. Anyways, it's time for the animal news. It never ends because there's always something crazy going on in the world, you know, especially with the fucking animals.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane!
Well, I'm sorry, Samuel L. Jackson. We don't have any snake-related news. I know.
I fart in your general direction.
We do have some cicada news and stuff, so maybe that'll hold over the freaking the naysayers. The crybabies. Don't make me play Dino's song. Anyways, a Texas, a venomous Siamese spitting cobra was seized. No, it does not have two heads. Not that I can see. I thought maybe it had two heads. I was hoping it did. If it does, I will correct myself. If it does have two heads. I would think that it does. Because it's a Siamese. But, I don't know. They didn't show any fucking snake with two heads. Maybe they just use like a stock photo. Anyways, it is on display at a zoo down in Texas now, along with 200 other snakes and reptiles that have been seized. California, a 4-year-old pig holds a world record for having 1.1 million followers on Instagram. Now, at first, when I read it in the article, I thought it said porcupine for some reason. I was really fucking high. That's probably the fucking reason. So when it said pig in the article later, I was all confused. I'm fucking way confused. Anyways, 1.1 million followers. What the fuck? Goddamn pig. I mean, you get spitting fucking cobras. Popular pigs. Pistofers topping it off with a story from the Amazon. Evidently, cicadas make these dick-shaped towers to protect them from predators and to vent out and, air coming in and out in their final process before they become, full-blown pain in the balls that's annoying as hell to listen to. Anyways, scientists used a condom to improvise to find out, what they use them for. And evidently they could probably see, the dude building up or something inside the rubber. They must have had non-lubricated. They busted. And why would they have rubbers with them? That's my question. Why are you bringing condoms into the jungle with you? Are you doing some fucking in the Amazon? You're finding some lost tribes and unlosing them? There's pigs that have a lot more followers. I don't know. It holds a world record. It just broke the world record. Maybe it's the type of pig that it is. I'm not really sure. New York is in the news. An owl was found on a shelf in an antique shop. The little screech owl, the northern screech owl, was sitting next to one of those ceramic chickens. And if you were just glancing at it walking by, you might think it was like a piece of ceramic, a ceramic owl sitting there. But no, it was a live owl. And the little guy was rescued and released out into the woods, I'm guessing. I'm sure they didn't just take him out the door and let him go. Maybe they did. Keep him local. That story is on Discord if you want to check out that little guy. Definitely pretty funny story. Germany is in the news. Burden, a bird, admitted itself to the emergency room at the hospital. Believe it or not, human filth, the bird, was a pelican, I believe, went up and pecked at the door of the emergency room to get the attention of the humans. It had a hook stuck in its beak, which was able to be removed, and the bird was let back out, and he was fine. He just walked away. Didn't even thank him. Probably shit on the floor, too. Bastard. Australia is in the news. A fungus has been attacking a frog population, an endangered population. Scientists have been using frog saunas to combat the fungal infections. The endangered green and golden bell frogs are battling the Chytrid fungus. I don't fucking know. Anyways, there was another fungus-related story that I totally forgot. There's a horrible fungus that's going global, and it eats you from the inside out, and they can't stop it. It's fucking nasty. Totally forgot about it. So maybe next week I'll figure out that whole horrible death fungus thing that's going around the world, and we'll talk about it. Talk about it then. Until then, just know that the frogs are doing much better with their frog saunas. Poland. The moderator sent this story in right after I happened to find it myself. I find this happens all the time. It's fucking hilarious. I found this story, and then I went into Instagram like later that afternoon, and Matt pops in and fucking drops this fucking story. A Poland man was arrested after getting caught trying to rape an ostrich. All right, I'm just gonna say it. He was in there attempting to get a little too frisky with the bird. I do believe that one of the birds, I think he may have killed one of the birds, which is a hefty fine, or I think it might have been put down because of what he did to it. I can't remember right offhand, to be honest with you. He's in a whole fucking lot of trouble, though. They went and reviewed the security tapes and figured out he was actually in there attempting to do the dirty deed with the big bird. I don't know what kind of a freak wants to fuck an ostrich. Wants to baste the bird before he cooks it. Venice. The moderator sent this in. A jellyfish with a disappearing anus is terrorizing Venice. Now that sounds like a goddamn movie I need to make. I need to make the prequel first. Prequel sequel. Needs to happen. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's wrong with people's scrapulas. People are fucking crazy. People are fucking crazy. If you have not seen my review of Sharks in Venice, be sure to check that out. The playlist, The Good, the Bad, and the Fugly. Keep in mind, I have an entire playlist of sketches and all the funny skits and bullshit. Everything that's uploaded, at least animations, all that stuff is all in one giant playlist. You don't have to search through the whole fucking page to find it. You know, the whole channel, that is. It's all in one place. Just like the Humongous Shit Show has one gigantic playlist that you can play like a podcast. You can listen to me bumble and fumble my way through the news throughout the years. Keep in mind, 4/19, it'll be a Sunday, according to Scrapulous. We will be celebrating 6 years straight of the Humongous Shit Show. I love it. It's a blast. It is a fucking blast. Of course. Digging down to the last of the animal news. There it is. Australia. Anthony Irons has sent in this news. Believe it or not, we have another animal sneaking into a place and fitting in until it was spotted. A possum. Not the American possum. This is Australia. They're much cuter. I mean, no offense to possums. But a possum, a tree possum from the looks of it, it snuck into an airport, the Hobart Airport, and was basically taking a nap with the plushie toys at the store. You know what I mean? It was just like hanging the fuck out, doing its fucking thing, chilling like a villain with a bunch of plushies. Imagine that, you take your kid in there to buy a plushie and it picks up a fucking possum. Mommy, I want this one. And the last story of the night, possibly one of my favorite stories. A Canadian U.S. border dispute has been going on for quite some time. It's a small town. I do believe it was. I'm going to look up where the fuck it was. But anyways, there's a cat that has been breaking all of the rules. His name is Louis Vuitton, and he gives 0 fucks. He happens to be the border pussy. And you're not supposed to cross that ditch and cross into the United States. And Louis, he gives 0 fucks. He's patrolling the zone. He's actually a pretty fucking feisty little bastard. Monkey on onions. Are you the one that stole the freaking $500,000 worth of potatoes and onions in Florida? I bet it was. I bet it was. Just woke up from an onion overdose. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies, humongous fungus of urungus, honorary scumdog of the universe, in the world's hugest asshole. This is the Humongous Shit Show, the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. We're currently shutting down for the evening. A long night of the best of the worst news. Kill it off right freaking proper with some stupidity. We got to give Lonnie some love. We haven't given Lonnie enough fucking love. He needs it. He deserves it. We got to remember to get those songs into here this fucking week. Get the Guello in here. Nope, what is it doing? Oh, of course. It did this last week. Son of a bitch. Let me pull up that song anyways. That's not hard to do. I was going to play the stupid Corey song too, of course. What is this thing's obsession with kicking me off at the end of the damn night? Being a pain in the ass. There's Lonnie. There it is. There it is. Now feel free to subscribe. Check out my playlist of animations that I do up and all kinds of dumb shit. I review shitty movies. We go live every Sunday. Something I need to say to Lolly every day. Fuck you, Lolly. Where's his sign? Fuck you, Lolly. Did I mention fuck you, Lolly? You're a well-man and you'll be on the shore. Festering pile of lava and trails but at door. Jump look like you when I wish to say no more. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. We say it loud, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Did I mention fuck you, Lolly? Fuck you, Lolly. Today is the day we win the beast you can blow in Bobo's form. And with enough dynamite, we can get back to the norm. 20 trains should do the job and blow the hell out of the festering blob. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. Did I mention fuck you, Lolly? Fuck you, Lolly. Gonna blow your ass up today with a great blue bloody asshole blew out and people began to scream and shout. They didn't use enough dynamite to blast me into space. Assholes were raining down at a deadly pace. Guts, gore, maggots, blood, and more was falling like rain on the day. Roots, brick, rubber, smash cars. On that day they all joined together to say, fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. We say it with love, we say it with respect. Say it every day. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. And man to the club and grind and delay. love you, Lonnie, you fucking fat bastard. Yo, human building, should I play the Feldman remix? You want to hear it one more fucking time before we get ready to shut this fucker down for the night? I know it's Corey's anniversary, so I figure we might as well play it one more fucking time. It's a long one, but whatever. It'll be a good wind down for the end of the fucking night.
He destroyed the whole show.
He's the gooniest goonie to ever goon. He's the man they call Mouth, and he's swimming in poon. You know his voice, you know his face. He's dodging monster trucks all over the place. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. Let's do a shot of wormwood and hit the stage. The crowds are going into a rage. My dance moves are off the hook. That last Jim and them Adrian H check left me shook. Wolfpack howling through the night. Filth pigs take the torch burning bright. Monster trucks coming for you. What you gonna do? You better juke, you better move, you better move the juke. You better dance the Thriller killer and dodge those monster trucks tonight. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. Disgusting scumbag, pigs. Two giant monster trucks. Yes, two giant monster trucks. They tried to run me over. The scariest part, the truck was being driven by a werewolf named D-Rock. He works for Jim and them. Dark money. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. Destroyed the whole show. Destroyed the whole show. So the name of the show is called Jim and Them. Jim and Them.
It's the anti-Corey pod. Every episode. You know that there's these podcasts, but all they do, their whole purpose, their whole existence is just to berate me, is just to belittle me. Who funds that? Who funds that? Who funds that? Why? Who funds it? Why do they do that? Just to belittle me. Why? Why do they do that? That could make me cry. That could make me cry.
So he's tying it into the Illuminati.
Every day, every episode. episode. You know that there's these podcasts that all they do, their whole purpose, their whole existence, every episode. People don't even understand that. Every episode.
They try to do classic divide and conquer. All they do is compliment Greg and Bentley.
Every episode. But that's what I live with. It's not an easy life. It's the anti-Corey pod. Every episode. Okay. As we were crossing that street, two giant monster trucks, and these two trucks are coming side by side, parallel with each other, as we're walking across the street. And as we get to the point where we're at the median, instead of like them slamming on their brakes, they both accelerated at the same time. I'm not gonna go there. You just did. They both accelerated at the same time. Both of them. So literally, I was caught between two monster trucks speeding at me at like 80 miles an hour. And not just any trucks, but these two giant monster trucks with stuff sticking out on every side. I was able to like go like the Matrix and dodge two giant monster trucks. So it was like in the moment I was in the zone. I dodged the trucks and then I jumped. Okay, like train dodge, dig it. You know, from Stand By Me. Like train dodge, dig it. Like train dodge, dig it. Like train dodge, dig it, and dodge two giant monster trucks. So it was like in the moment I was in the zone. I dodged the trucks and then I jumped. Okay, but that's what I live with. It's not an easy life. It's the anti-Corey pod. Every episode.
Oh, Corey, my boy. You gotta love him. In honor of Afro Man, I am gonna play Afro Man's song. I was gonna shut her down after that, but we gotta freaking celebrate Afro Man getting out of jail. So, Corey, Sharpie Maximus, my buddy, actually ran into Afro Man at the DMV and at the game store, and he sees him in traffic all the time. So, fucking Afro Man's great.
Yo, I wasn't looking forward to hitting up the DMV, but no, I'm glad I did, cause you ain't gonna believe what happened to me. I was standing in line like any other fool. That's when he turned around and the day was hella cool. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. And he took a picture with me. Afro Man looks at me and I look at him. He cracked a big smile and said, "What's happening?" We shot it for a man and we even to a pic. Don't you ever believe anyone who says Afro Man's a dick? Cause I bumped into Afro Man. DMV, yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV, yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. The second time we met, I will never forget. My son and I were in line for the Afro Man comes up and what does he say? Didn't I run the DMV one day? I said, yes, sir, you sure did. Can I introduce you to my kid? His name's Rufus, and he came in with a plan, but it didn't involve meeting the Afro Man. We took a sick pic, cause nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man. Me in the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. I was on the floor. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. Afro Man at the DMV in the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. Long live the Afro Man. Keep those spliffs burning and those bongs bubbling. I'm out of here. I gotta go hit up the DMV.
Yeah, yes, cheers to the old Afro. Fucking smoking those pigs like a fatty. Before we head off for the evening, need to give my dirty thanks to the Ko-Fi freaks, Tara Kelly, Joker, Captain Wales, Jill, Lanky motherfucking Eddie, Beth Stein, Queen Elizabeth, Drunk Zombie. If you're still watching Drunk Zombie, you got some badass stickers coming your way, brother. Freaking Big Red. Always, as always, Big Red sauce. Freaking Carrie Ann and Soul. Great people. Great people. Let me think. Anybody else? I'm fucking high as hell. It's been a long show. I still got one more fucking. The YouTube members. Gotta give a humongous thank you to Joker, Joe Godding, Foxy Roxy, Sanford and Son, you big dummy, Dirty motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, Stefan, Max Murder, Shireleaf, Shannon, RSX. I'm not reading the rest of it because I'm not fucking whatever it is. You know who you are. Lanky Eddie, Tabby Cat, The Moderator, Lobster Dick, Fiend Skull, Mario Smells, NW Colberto, Bunny Cha Cha, Perfect Harmony, Kenneth Wondon, Glorious MRE, The Lovely Sherry, Dude Rhino, Bilbo the Puppy, aka Pork, and Joe Fascius. Fasciative. Facetitious. There we go. Facetitious. Some of the names here, I appreciate the hell out of it. If you want to look into the YouTube membership, it's pretty easy. I do have some new videos getting ready to go up. The producer, Bobby Joe, is staring at me. She wants her snacks. I also got to thank all of you fungal freaks, everybody that tunes in. I don't care if you're, I appreciate the subscribers and the memberships. And that's all great, but I appreciate everybody tuning in. All you fuckers, whether you've been watching since the first show or the last show, I appreciate it. We do this every Sunday at 4:20 Eastern Time. Give you the best of the worst news. Got some, I just actually posted a new video today of Fat Albert getting pulled out of a fucking hole. So, every now and then you get those lovely, lovely videos. Freaking good stuff. Some shitty reviews. I was suggested the LA AIDS Jabber, because we are sponsored by AIDS here. So, I got AIDS merch. You can get your amazing AIDS merch on my Threadless. All kinds of good stuff. Shower curtains, mugs, sweatshirts, t-shirts, just buttons, stickers. It's fucking crazy how much stuff they offer there. But saves me a lot of hassle because they do all that stuff and I don't have to worry about shipping any of it out. That's all them. And they make quality stuff. So check it out if you're interested. The sales, I do believe, are still going on. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long night. I do want to say rest in peace, Dave Brocky. Fucking Miss Yoderus. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. I don't care about all the freaking whatever bullshit. It's just fucking Chuck Norris, all right? The man that can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's the one that kept the AIDS out of that little shithead's Uncle Dan. I mean the cancer, right? Evidently, he kicked the AIDS out of the kid because the little bastard outlived him. I'm starting to graft it. Ain't worth shit. Ain't worth shit. So maybe we just gotta go give him AIDS. Just saying.
That young man's sister there?
His AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
Hell yes, AIDS! Hell, the fungal freaks. I will catch you freaks next week, same time, same place. Make sure you're subscribed for all the latest stupidity. I am the host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies and the awesomest fucking fans. Give it up for yourselves. I am Humongous, fungus of urungus, honorary scumdog of the universe, world's hugest asshole. And I didn't go drop the kids off at the pool, if you know what I'm saying. So I'll catch you next time, you crazy fucks. Hail the fungal freaks. Send out all your awesome energy to the executioner, Chuck Varga. He needs it. We love you, Chuck. I will catch you fuckers next week. Be sure to like, share, all that shit, you know, whatever. I hate saying it. I hate saying it. I will say that. I hate fucking saying it. But sometimes it's got to be said. But yes, I'll catch you next time. Maybe I'll go to Guar this week. I don't know. I gotta talk to Bugsy. I'll see. I'll see how to work on the new shit. I got an interview with that magazine and shit. Fun. I will talk to you freaks later. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard unless you're going to Brown Town. And in that case, wash up when you're done, you filthy animals. I'm telling you, take the power washer out. They wash that shit right down proper. Don't listen to me. Just get one of those shower heads from Seinfeld. It's like for an elephant. It'll blow you right out of the shower like freaking Kramer. Until next time, you fuckers. I'll keep you informed. I'll get the latest news. And everybody, remember, fuck you all. I'll catch you next time, you crazy fucks. Hail Guar! Hail the Fungal Freaks! Hail the Boab Nation that props up this insane world. Stay safe out there, you fuckers. The world's getting crazy. And I'm just crazy enough to tell you about it. So I'll catch you next time. Where the hell is that button? I need to hire somebody to push this button for me. Somebody want to do that? Get a fungal freak a fucking job here. Where is it? There it is, I think. Isn't it? That's it. Later, freaks.